Hello, hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, we are going to take a look at more bugs. Hello, Renopunk. Hello, Taskeshara. How are you guys doing? How is the week treating you so far? Yeah, so we released the game. Fancy seeing you on here as well. We released the game, the patch on Monday. And I've seen a few things that are quite disturbing. So we're gonna take a look at a few things that are quite disturbing, and hopefully we can fix those things. Spoken like a wrestling announcer. Faith in Despair! Welcome everybody! Okay, first things first though. We have Brazilian Portuguese. More bugs indeed. We have Brazilian Portuguese localization, so we're gonna do that first, because that is an easy win, right? We just copy things over and see if it works. That is the very first thing, and then once that is done, we're gonna talk about the rest. we have two other things that we're gonna talk about today, but yeah, let's just get the easy wins out of the way, and that is Brazilian Portuguese. I'm really excited about this because Mila has, worked on this really quickly, and yeah, it's just, more people can play the game. Always a good thing. How is everybody doing? My sleep today was really bad. I woke up because of the rain. I woke up because there is a construction site outside, and then I woke up again because they took up the trash. And that all happened starting, 5 a.m. But yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you can sleep, and sometimes you cannot. It is, the universe giveth, and the universe taketh away. That is the universal truth, unfortunately. Brazilian Portuguese. Now, the other thing that I witnessed is there is a very strange thing going on in terms of the simplified Chinese font. I don't know, because for some Hanse, it falls back to the Japanese font, and I feel like I have to, I don't know, make completely two separate fonts and no fallbacks. But I need to take a closer look at that at some point. It is very weird, but we will find a solution, right? We always will find a solution. We can always find a solution. Okay, is Brazilian Portuguese in the game? Let's check it out. Replace and import. The other thing is the bug that Renopunk found, where the entire middle lane has stopped working for some strange reason. We're gonna take a look at that as well. And there's another bug that I don't know who submitted it. The other bug is that a curse got summoned and then it never left the screen. It always stayed in the center of the screen. I don't know why. We could call it a feature, it is actually a curse in your face. Middle lane access stopped working, exactly. YouTube chat is here as well. Welcome everybody, welcome in. Yeah, lots of strange things happening, but I can give you a little teaser. I can give you guys a little teaser. We will have death in the game. So and I have a little teaser art for you guys. Here you go. There it is. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was enough teasing. Okay, and we have a second art for the new starter deck that I've planned. Things are rolling, things are in motion. In locomotion, you might say. Okay, Brazilian Portuguese should be in the game now. Let's test it out. Why is that kind of cute? Well, gotta earn some money some ways. Hello, Darth Blackman, how is it going? Greetings! Wait, why is wait, why is everything? Wait. Oh, Spanish. Yeah. I was confused. I was like, is Brazilian Portuguese the default language now? No, it was Spanish. That looks good. Let's take a look at at the cards here. Everything looks good here. Yes. What about the blessing divindades? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Curses, malditos, demonios. That sounds cool, demonios. I really like how it says chefos. I think in Spanish it says... What does it say in Spanish for bosses? Jefes. I don't know why I like that so much. That's really cool. Okay. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking at the Lacrima. Lacrima seems to be fine here. I'm just going to do a flyover, a quick glance. If only Ingmar Bergman could play Fate in Despair, I bet he would like it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, dude, I wish he could play it. That would be really nice. You know, the Sarah Hegger. Let me see if I can find her. Sarah Hegger. YouTube. She recently had a song uploaded. No. There it is. She recently had a song uploaded. I cannot find it. That's weird. But it was a Swedish song played on a medieval instrument. And I'm gonna reach out to her and ask her if I can use that in the game, because it's just a perfect fit. It is very, you know, very dire, very dramatic. And it is a Swedish folk song, an old Swedish folk song. It's the perfect fit. I need to use that in the game. I absolutely need to. Okay. Yeah, the dirty. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. It's called hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdy. Or the Dreilei, I don't know. What is it called in English? Hurdy-gurdy, there you go. It is, do they have any idea what the first side of that was? Detail of the gun, showing the first known depiction of a page on hurdy-gurdy. Okay, so this one was the first known, what a crazy image, dude. What the hell? I imagine this is like an image that kind of is the brain rot equivalent of today's Instagram reels. I guess that is probably it. Because every time you look into a different direction, you see something new strange going on. Oh my god. Hello T-Bag, how are you? What an insane plausible take. There you go. T-Bag, today we are looking at more bugs. Can you believe it that there are more bugs in the game? Can you believe it? But we also have the updated Brazilian Portuguese localization, which is very interesting. So the next one that I found yesterday, custom tab in Run Creator is not highlighted after going to atonements. Let's take a good close look at that. Hello Techneck, you missed 10 minutes again. Okay. I only talked about Brazilian Portuguese localization, nothing else. Shh, everybody stay quiet. we have to make it look like he didn't miss anything, okay? Anyway, that medieval picture, not my proudest. Maybe we should have waited out of the office. Teabag. Teabag. Yeah, you should have waited. Anyway. Atonements. So when I move back, I just saw something very strange. Hold on 1 second. Because if I keep, wait a minute, does it keep spawning this the symbols? What is happening here? How is your Wednesday so far, Technic? We have 2 big topics to talk about today, and I'm gonna get to these very soon. First, I wanted to see why the custom is gone. When I move my mouse over here. Yeah, this is... I wonder why. So if I click here, let's take a look at the button. I think maybe the stay pressed or whatever is removed. So far I haven't done much, bit of reading and watching YouTube. Okay. Play host sound, stay clicked when clicked. Okay, so what happens when I go to atonements? And what happens when I go back? Ah, stay clicked is removed. There we go. I see. Okay, stay clicked is removed. Well, we know how to fix it then. Very easy to fix. I also played the game yesterday on mobile for like half an hour. And I saw 2 things that I also need to fix. The first one is if you move your if you try to move a card with your finger, then it counts as a long press and it keeps showing the detail. And the second one is, I forgot. Oh yeah, clicking on end turn, it shows the end turn description. But it should disappear when you click it. Is what it is, right? Bugs in my code, inconceivable. Very inconceivable. Okay, where do we get to this? So this is in Run Creator, CS. Run Creator CS. And another thing, I don't know if I can talk about this, but I will talk about it anyways. Task as, not task as, Task beenden yesterday sent me a preview of one of his new songs where he also sings. And it's, I dare say it's pretty good. Like the song is very cool. Very nice. All right, so the custom button tab custom, there it is. Stay clicked is false. Why? Why? Stay clicked is false. Stay clicked is false. Is it ever set to true? It's never set to true. I don't believe that. That is false information. The dog is humping its toy again? No. Will it have offsprings later on? When it's gonna happen? And the dog will be like, well, that's not my proudest wank in the office. Show tab. Deck selection. Okay. It says button tab custom stay clicked is false. Well. That's not true actually. It needs to say true, right? Am I right or am I right? Let's see. Am I right or am I right? Okay, so has anybody woken up at 5 AM today? Any Austrians? Hello Tarok. Has anybody stayed up until 5 AM or started watching the match at 5 AM? Because, as you might have witnessed, we have officially won the match. And we even got a penalty kick at the end here. Like, holy crap. Dude, it's crazy. We even got a penalty kick here. Look at it. Wow. And it's the 3-1 for Austria. Oh my god. Everybody, Austrian flags. Wait, what are kids just doing at 6-7? Everybody, wow, oh my god. Now the problem is, next time we're gonna play against Argentina. Videos and stream, oh. It's just black, oh my god, actually, wow. Tony Bolster will be proud, true. You actually watched the summary earlier? When I never watched football? Nice. Yeah, dude, the off using blocks restring, I didn't even see that. Did oh my god, yeah, you're right. In OBS, it's black. That's crazy. As an Austrian, we act like we won the championship. Exactly. I mean, it is kind of the equivalent, right? Because I don't think we're going to get very far. Again, we're gonna play against Argentina next time. I don't know what's gonna happen. I expect at least one of our guys to die. I don't know. So we have atonements here, and then we're gonna go back to healer. Ah, here you go. This is it. This is it. This is the solution. What if we go back to journal? I cannot go here, I cannot go here. This clicked. This clicked. Okay, let's try that again. Staying clicked. Tomans. Deity. Mercenary. It is staying clicked. Okay, I don't... We might have to figure out a different solution once we change all of these. But for now this is fixed. Very good. All right, there isn't. There is the ball game bullshit. Exactly. You should show the bug I found yesterday. Oh yeah, true. So there's a very interesting bug that Jackneck found yesterday. I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, the Darth Blechman. There is a lot of bullshit going on. It's even inside of the ball bullshit. Like for example, the added hydration breaks. And I think hydration breaks are not good at all. They are not good for the flow of the game. Because once a team is in the zone and they have momentum and whatever, then suddenly there is a hydration break and everything is like, completely reset. And apparently the reason they have hydration breaks is so they can show more ads. Because that is exactly what the world needs, right? So what Jackneck over here found yesterday, it's a very funny bug. If you move your mouse over here, and then right click, and then go back here, then the one that you have moved the mouse over remains. It is still on the board. I don't know why or how this came to be, but this is what happened. I really have no idea, like what the hell. Journal day clone. Yeah, this is actually not being reset. Now, are you going to take a look at this, Jackneck, or should I just take a look at it now? I might have a theory. I've got a theory that it's a demon. A dancing demon. Okay, we're gonna take a look at it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna ignore it. The next one on our list is submitting bug results in an error. Let's take a look. So, if you want to submit a bug, it will actually result in an error, which is so hilarious because then you get two messages in Trello. You get the actual message that was sent, and right before that you get an error that there was an error sending a message. Very interesting bug, you know. Let's try to go to Gravedigger, and I'm going to press F8. Hell Hell yeah. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Just when opening the form.
Don't be ridiculous.
I am going to be ridiculous. Why would I want to submit a bug? Why do you want people to add bugs to your game? Right. Holy moly, this is already when you open the map. Oh, it's because card game manager is not. How did this work before then? Are you not set? Wait a minute. Feedback universe messenger. Let's see. You should be in the hierarchy. Yes. Oh, there it is. My guy adds a new variable and then does not set it. And then he's like, oh my god, why are there bugs in my game? For the new deck, the boogeyman. Oh yeah, that's true. It's made of bugs and uses them to make his enemies suffer. Quite a good idea, I must say. Quite an interesting idea. The more bugs there are in the game, the stronger he is. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, no error. Okay, test. Test. Submit. Feedback submitted. There it is. Let's go to our trailer board. Test. Now everything worked. Alright. Well, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, now we can take a look at the remaining bugs. Mobile, long press. Let's take a look at that. We're gonna take a look at the simulator again. I love this mobile simulator. It's so cool. Something like Mordecai's in League. So you got the feedback. Now you can walk again. Exactly. It's really important to get my feedback. The mobile simulator is so cool. I love it so much. Continue. And we will see if I can reproduce it in the simulator. Yes, I can. So this is what happens. You want to drag a card with your finger, right? But it counts as a long press, so it opens up the close-up view. There should be an easy fix for that. And the fix is long press. Wait a minute. Long press is in player movement, probably. Moment simulator is actually pretty nice. It is. Gotta continue working. Have fun with your great stream. Alright. Don't get distracted too much by the humping dog. It's only trying to have fun, you know? What else can it do in life? Long press. Touch, long pressed. Yo, long press OMG. Oh, there's a debug output still in the game. Okay, can I, do I know the distance dragged? I probably need to figure out... Yeah, okay. Long press is... Okay. I need to... make a new variable. I'm gonna have a vector 3, touch, long press, position, start. Oh, start position. It's a champ in League of Legends where there's ongoing meme that he is the pivot point of every bug occurring in the game. That whenever they change something in the spaghetti code, changing some numbers of abilities, that this affects Mordecai and makes him do more damage. That is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Okay, then we can say position is this one. Then we can say distance Wait a minute. Long press. It doesn't actually fire anything, does it? When does it fire something? And where is this used? Wait a minute. Alle Verweise. Background recast long press. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, we need to do it here. Touch start time, touch long press start position. Okay, and then we can say the current position. Oh my god, I hope this works. Vector 3, current touch position is... There are so many things related to this. Oh my god. Gotta have spaghetti code, you know? Nothing works without spaghetti code, I'm telling you. Then we have distance is vector 3. Distance between touch long press start position and current touch position. And I'm going to debug out the distance so we know how far I've traveled. And just go from there. Yeah. Let's just take a look at the possible distances. And I hope that this is not dependent on screen size. I hope it is. Okay. I hope it is not. Debug log distance. Man, I hope this works. Continue. We should see something in the log. 000, okay. That was a long press. Okay, what if I keep my mouse here? Then it's 000. What if it's like this? 36. Wow. What if it's like this? 370. Okay, the minimum should probably be something like 190. If it's okay, let's see. Below 30 is a long press. And why is there a space? And distance is smaller than 30. This might not be enough, but let's test it out. Because if you have any distance, then it should count as a dragging event, not as a long press. And there's probably an event in Reward that we could have used, but we like reinventing the wheel, you know? The wheel needs to be reinvented sometimes. Okay, no long press. That's very good. Now, what if I want to know the detail of this? Okay. What if I want to know the detail of this? It works. What if I want to drag this over and put it back? Okay. It no longer counts as a long press. Okay, that was 33. I'm gonna say 46. Wait a minute. 65. Zero. It counts as a long press. That's funny. Okay, I would say 50 is a good sweet spot. Then you can, like, if you have like a fat finger, it should still work. Okay, let's see. Let's try 50. Let us try. Click on enter and keep. Okay, yeah. But the good thing is I've already released it on Android, so and it works. and it works. That is really good to know, because sometimes, you know, updating it on Android is not easy. The requirements change all the time, so this is a long press. This is a sloppy long press. Okay. I think this is good enough. This feels like I want to drag. Now I want to know the information. Yes, it might still be weird, because when you long press and want to think, it might still be weird. I'm not sure about that actually. Well, at least you get to know that you can see the details. I think that's a good side effect of this. Okay. I think this is fixed. Mobile long press while dragging a card. If dragging a card is distant, yes, we did that. Clicking on end turn keeps the end turn description visible. We need to fix that. That is very annoying. I think I actually had this fixed in the past. And then I don't know what happened. So if I click here, I'm gonna save. Oh, I need to turn this off. I need to turn this off again. If I click here, you should keep seeing the description. Yeah. Dude, this is so good. This acts exactly the same as the mobile screen. It might not be a surprise, but I think it's cool. Okay, so what we can do is hide description, but I assume this already happened. That is the weird thing. End turn. Show loading, hide confirm selection button, hide tooltip. Yeah, see? This is what I mean. Tooltip is already hidden. That is weird. So what we can do is enemy turn, show loading, attacks. We can try to, wait a minute. There's a yield return. Where are the attacks? Okay, the attacks are happening here. I think if you try it again here, just try it again next stream. Yeah, that's it. Keep trying. Okay, then we have the opening of the battle log. It hangs a bit. I want to take a look at why. Because I feel like it might have to do something with the glossary, or I don't know. I think it is. Wait a minute. Let me check it out on the mobile phone again. If this is happening here too. Maybe it doesn't happen in the live version, in the live build. New Lacam unlocked. Oh my god, I'm so good. Let me end my turn, please. And then I'm going to move this over and then check battle log. See what happens. Oh, it is actually pretty instant. Well, we're still gonna take a look. Maybe there's something we can do. Because if it hangs on the editor, let's see. I mean, maybe it's only after. Okay, this is still showing. Very strange. Is this not a tooltip? It is, right? Hello, Coding Greed! Just here to say that there are no bugs. It's all alive from the big debugging. They just want the controllers and keep us dependent on them. Okay, yeah. Because they are profiting off of no bugs. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. They want us to think that there are bugs because they want to sell us debuggers. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But thank you for stopping by and letting us know. And yes, I will still play your game. It is. I still have it open. There you go. I want to play it today, actually. If I play it, can I send you feedback in Discord? Not all bugs are bad bugs, just look at bunny hopping. Ah. Welcome to the enlightened ones. Sure, that would be great. Yeah. And strafe jumping. Okay, I will send it over on Discord. Continue. Okay, wait a minute. End turn. Hide tooltip. Now I'm wondering why this is not... It is a tooltip, right? Hard end turn. Yeah. This is get tooltip text. Yeah. Okay, so... I'm really interested as to why this can happen. Those were technically bugs, but they were so beloved and they still exist and never really got fixed. Right. I do think though that I'm working on bad bugs. So yeah, I don't have rocket jumping or anything like that. I don't have any good bugs. Like nobody wants to have a... Nobody wants to see the card details when they want to just drag their cards over onto the board. That is unfortunately not fun. Okay, when can we hide the tooltip then if that is not... That's the player turn delayed. No, it needs to be... So let's go back here. Enemy turn. Attacks. Why does it... Okay, so if it's not helping here, maybe it helps here. But that is already too late, isn't it? That is already too late. I'm still gonna try it out and see if it would help in theory. Bad bugs. Yeah, nobody likes bad bugs. Wait a minute, did anybody ever experience like actual bad bugs? I've never, thankfully. I'm gonna be in Thailand soon, so who knows? I mean, it can happen to you everywhere, right? But does it work here? Oh my god, that was crazy scary. It works. So in general, it works. We just need to find the right timing for that. We need to find the right timing for that. I mean, maybe that's enough. I don't know. Maybe that is enough. Or hard end turn. So this is a crazy theory. But what if... what if... Let's see, get tooltip text. If it is empty, return. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna try something crazy. What if tooltip name equals hard end turn and it's not player turn? Return. Let's see if that fixes it. Bedbugs is in America implied. Never have ever heard anyone mention them in any way in my country. Oh, I've heard about those in France actually, like in Paris. Apparently, I don't know. in the entirety of Thailand? Not only an American flight. Wow, what a link. What a link. Bettwanze. Ew. Found all over the world in almost every area that has been settled by humans. Damn. Hot damn. Is it on the boring islands too? Is it on the boring island? Does the boring island have bed bugs? Probably not, because then it wouldn't be boring, right? Ew. Why is it Russian? Those puns are getting out of hand. Yeah, to make it more convenient for you to read it. I don't know. I changed it to Russian just for you, Render. Oh. I see. Ah, it works. I'm so good. But now, when can you see the intern? Mother sheep? When can you see the info? Well, that is for you to figure out. Okay, mobile click on enter and keeps the intern description visible. Opening battle log hangs a bit. Let's see if you can find out why. Now, the thing is, it might just be an issue when there's a lot of entries. So, and that kind of makes sense, I guess. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because in the beginning, I can go outside of the simulator again. We are not in the simulation anymore, guys. Let's open that. Yeah, there's nothing here. Do not read on how bedbugs breed. Okay, battle log. Yeah, I think some things you don't want to know. Some things you don't want to know. My hands are tied. I do not know where they are all coming from. Where you're a conductor for the universe. It doesn't hang here. Don't worry, I'm no Russian. Fair enough. Our neighbors below us are Russian. And yesterday I walked outside of the apartment and they were talking, and then someone left and he said, "Spasiba." And I was like, oh yeah, they're talking Russian. For some reason, every goddamn day, they are watching television, Russian television, on the loudest setting. And you cannot even open a window. And they watch from midnight to 3 a.m. And it's so fucking annoying. And it's always some kind of weird Russian movie where somebody gets killed and says something weird in Russian, I don't know. And yeah, you get at 3 a.m. you get so aggressive. It's I don't know. I might call the police next time. I don't know. I don't fucking care anymore. Sounds like you've gotten yourself into quite the bind. Sure, you want to rebel to Mister eventually. I know, certainly know those types of neighbors. Yeah, they don't give a shit. I don't know why. Like, so we're living in a house that is very quiet, extremely quiet. So how can you open a window and then blast your television noise outside into the silent night? Don't you like have any thoughts going on in your brain that maybe people are sleeping at this time of the night? It's just so weird. Like, use some common sense. And then I'm like, oh, maybe they don't have common sense. Maybe they don't have it. We might try. What can we try here, guys? I think this is already filled up, right? Let's see. Oh, we're playing on the Android build. Shit. Let's turn it around. Build settings. Let's switch to Windows. Maybe they blast the TV to mask the secret spy communication? Probably. Da. Is this Unity 6.5? Hello IPO, how are you doing? This is Unity 2022.3.62 F2. I am still living in the past. And I kinda enjoy it. So the thing is, I might actually have to try upgrading soon, because I assume that for console release, the project needs to be updated anyways. And I might as well get over it. I don't know. I might as well just try to upgrade it to at least 2023 and then 2024 or whatever. Is there 2024? Or is it just Unity 6? Then I don't know. At some point it just switches to Unity 6. I just read the news about the new version. Past is enjoyable, I agree. Ah, okay. So you're also saying I should just stay in the past? Yeah, I really dread upgrading. I really dread it. I mean, it might just be okay. I don't know. It might just be okay for the console release. It sounds like a radio station title. Okay. Unity 6.5. The only radio station where you can hear the hits. You're listening to Unity 22, 3.62 FM. Bring you the best bugs and views. Okay, this is fixed. Nice. Opening battle log hangs a bit. I don't think we can do anything here. Let's see. Battle bug. I said battle bug. That's how it goes. 2023, bring you the fastest new project initialization. Really? Are you just making that up? It sounds a bit like satire. I'm not sure what is real anymore with Unity. You know what would be hilarious? If you try to upgrade a Unity project to Unity 6, but you caught a virus and it just upgrades it to a Godot. It just upgrades it to Godot. Welcome to Godot, my friend. Battle log. Battle log. If you say battle log 3 times at 2 AM in front of the mirror in the dark, any idea what's going to happen? Battle log? Battle log? Battle log. Display log, let's see. Spawn log scrollable displays. How many of them are going to get spawned here? Get log action limit. It's actions per page. 20 times 6. It spawns. My eyes is dying. It spawns 120 entries. Okay. Sure. Get action limit. Limit log actions. You're listening to Unity, your number one station for crashes, patches, and questionable architecture. Yes. A Unity radio station would actually be hilarious. Like, what would he talk about? What would they talk about? They should play it whenever you reload the project. whenever you say something in the script and it has to wait for 30 seconds, you're now listening to the Unity 2023 radio station, coming to you with the latest hits. And then it just ends. Tips and tricks, maybe. Functions that could be implemented. And then they could stream coding music. I can imagine developer interviews, tutorials, and DJ mixes to listen to while working. Instead of fixing the issue, they're just, you know, they're just doubling down. Like, yeah, we have loading times and we're gonna use them. And you're gonna like them. You're gonna enjoy it. And then everybody's going to be like, oh my god, I love loading so much in Unity. It's the best. It displays like a... Do you guys remember when you played Wii Sports or any game on Wii actually, or some games on Wii, and then like after an hour it would say, taking a break is very helpful, healthy for you and stuff like that. So maybe they should also display a message like this. Have you taken a break today? Isn't it time to stretch? It's coming to you with very, you know, zen messaging. Take a deep breath. Oh my god. Display log. Calculate total pages. Is it actually spawning all 122? 120. Update buttons of scroll routine. Get actions per page. Yeah, I think it is actually spawning all of them. And I think there's no way around it. No messages turning the screen black into a red message. Does some grass now. Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time again? Hello, Nixinari. Hello. How are you doing on this fair Wednesday? Do you ever encounter have you ever encountered bed bugs, Nixinari? We were talking about bed bugs earlier. Not bed bugs in the game, but bed bugs in the bed, in the sheets. I swear I have heard about a streamer, I think it was Joey Chaotic, who stayed in a hotel in Paris and got bed bugs. I think it was in Paris. Oh yeah, I had to fight those several times actually, quite annoying fellas. There you go. There you go. Display glossary. Yeah, I think this is actually nothing I can fix right now. Because it spawns 120 of them. Crazy. I'm just gonna take a look. Debug log. Total displays. I think I have them in my apartment at least twice, and once when I was staying at a cheap hostel. Yeah, but the cheap ones, they really get you, right? Unfortunately. And they're really hard to get rid of. How am I? Let me tell you a story. Oh, here we go. Here we go, everybody. It is Nixinati story time. Still better having bed bugs than mango worms. Okay, what is the worst insect situation that you ever had? Like yourself? I think in my case, it was never that bad. Like I didn't have like... I think one of the worst things was like a spider crawling up my leg or whatever. But it didn't really do anything. I think that was the scariest one. And then you have some large moths every now and then in the apartment, but they don't really do anything. They're just huge. They're just too big. Speaking of hotels, I'm yet to book a good accommodation in Thailand, close to the convention center. I cannot imagine walking or driving there. Right. Right, Renderpunk. Speaking of bugs, every time I went outside, there's something climbing on my arm and hand. They just really like you, Taskers, Java. The bugs see you and they're like, oh, and how can? 很漂亮. They just bite into you. I was really plagued when our cats had fleas because they liked my blood more than the cats. Ew. Yesterday evening, I was drinking a tea while chatting with friends in Discord. Took a sip, ran it across the tongue, and then noticed that there's something on my tongue that wasn't supposed to be there. No. It was 2 knots? What the hell? 2 knots? What? Oh my god. Thank you, Fanny Slam. Apparently 2 of the stitches decided to detach themselves. Fuck no! No! Oh no! That's crazy. No way. I was like, Nani the heck? So my friends were like, Nani the heck? We collectively decided it's best that I visit the dentist about it ASAP. Absolutely. Thanks again, Fanny. How are you doing today? Worse for me recently were cupboard moths. Those things grew out of crane and whatnot, and they came out of nowhere and started showing up in a bunch of stuff. Dude, absolutely. Coding. When you have cats, you have a lot of cat trees, right? And they really like these trees, and then they are everywhere. And we tried a lot of things. We tried, these traps and whatever, and then we tried really small bees that are apparently feeding on the eggs of the moths, but to no avail. Like they're just everywhere. And I have a theory about that, because when you go to the supermarkets, some of the supermarkets also have these moths flying around. So I'm like, wait a minute. Do we carry the moths with us when we go grocery shopping? What is happening? I'm getting dental work done in the morning. Thanks, Nick. Oh my god. Good luck to you, Penny Slam. I'm going to check on dentist in a bit today. Yes, good idea. We realized they even showed up in closed bags. After research, we realized that they already come in rice and stuff like that. Yeah. Yes. So sometimes it's not even like your fault or whatever. It's just the at some point in the supermarket chain, they come in, they get inside there or whatever, or in the production chain. It is what it is, right? I had some of my teeth removed last week. One didn't go out well, so they won't have to be stitched. Nice. Nice in the worst way. Worst thing I have is a bug is a fly or bee exploding like a bullet on my shoulder when I was speeding down the bicycle highway. Felt like a rock was thrown at me. Oh my god. I do remember like driving a car on the countryside, in the evening. And hitting a few bugs, which always left like a huge splat on the windshield. But actually getting hit yourself with one of those bugs on the shoulder, yeah. When we buy things to store for longer, like rice, pasta, oats, we put it in the freezer for 72 hours. Apparently it kills the eggs, and so far it seems like it works. I've never heard about that. But that is a good preventive measure, I'm sure. Like nobody wants to open a rice bag and see worms crawling around. Maggots crawling around. Ew. Ew. Okay. Opening padlock hangs a bit. Not sure if I can do anything about it. Oh yeah. I wanted to see if I see the number here. Let's see the number. There's no number here. There's no number. Spawn lock displays. Let's try it again. No, I think other than that we had some ants every now and then, like when I was still in the house of my mom. Just regular ants crawling around in the house. Is what it is. Oh, in that house there used to live like really huge spiders in the basement. Like scary huge, not like Australia huge, but you know, a little bit too big for my liking. But here's the thing: so the entire basement was infested with these giant spiders. But there came a time when the nearby river flooded the entire residential area. So the basement got flooded with river water, and then they were gone. Problem solved. That's it. No more huge spiders. Bugs and bats are actually dying in higher temps though. I think one of the ways of dealing with bed bugs was actually spraying them with pesticide and then turning all on heaters and seeing rooms shut so room temperature would get unreasonably high. Interesting. Like Minecraft huge. No, it was a bit too big for comfort. You know, it's like, oh no, you know what? I don't. It's almost like it fits on your palm of your hand, like this big, and like with a really like thick body. I don't mind the ones that have a tiny body and long legs. These are fine, but once they have a thick body, it gets into a disgusting territory. I don't like that. Nope. No. Apparently they were called Wolfspinner. No. Wait, actually? No, that's not it. That's a bit too much. What were they called? I looked them up because I wanted to know if they can bite. And also, when I was staying in that house, I did have some bites on my legs sometimes. And when I looked it up, it was probably the spiders biting you. That was not good. I didn't like living there. You had ants like in Isengard? Yes. Just trees walking around in an apartment. There's the thing that some bugs can actually hibernate under low temperatures. I don't know. In psychology and cognitive behavior therapy, the acronym AND stands for automatic negative thoughts. I also have those automatic negative thoughts. Oh yeah, there it is. Another way to kill bugs with high temperature is to light it up with gasoline. Very effective. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a very high temperature. I agree. CBD aberration wasn't fun enough. Spiders, I don't know. Considering that you had ants, I think it was more like that ants would bite you. No. That was not at the same time. Like the ants were somewhere in the kitchen or whatever. That was not happening at the same time. Spiders climbing you during the night to bite you doesn't sound very reasonable. Apparently they do bite you. Apparently they do. Break time. Have a little break time. Haven't you coded enough already today? Take a walk outside. Take a little breather. You've earned it. In the end, the ants will end up full of ants. You might be right, Jack. You might be right. Guess I haven't met those kinds of spiders? Yes. Well, let's take a look. Can spiders in Austria bite you in bed while sleeping? Yes, spiders in Austria can theoretically bite you in bed while sleeping, but it is incredibly rare, says the robot. Oh, there it is. I was not lying. It is actually called wolf spider. I was not lying. It is called wolf spider. And we had those in the house where I was living. Lunchtime. Have a good lunch. Have a good lunch. Dude. But I said they were really big, right? Ow! And they come out at night. They come out at night. They are hideous, yeah. I don't like them. But again, the house got flooded and problem solved. Hello, small spiders on the back door. Ew, exactly. Get the hell away from me. If log action display count is this, is it action never getting here? I'm just gonna take another look, see what we can do. But I seem to remember. That I already took a look at this last time. Yeah, it doesn't even get to here. What? What? What, please? Are you saying .add? Oh, this is the scrollable. This is the scrollable action display row. Add to log actions. It does not spawn all of them at the same time. So it is dependent on how many entries you have and have never opened the log file. Okay. Debug log. Add. Let's see. I'm just taking one more look. But I doubt that we can do anything here. Did you guys know that there's another Steam Next Fest? Do you guys have any demos that you're excited about or that you have tried out? I'm actually really curious. Now, I do have friends who are part of the Steam Next Fest. And one of those games is, I think, a really cute one. Let me just find it. I think it is in promotion, yes. Love is a Demon. There we go. I think this is really cool. Everybody check this out. It doesn't even have reviews yet. I think this needs more reviews. And the other one is okay, never mind, that's it. You've already tried 3 demos yesterday? Okay, let me know which of those. Or only if you like them. Let's put it that way. No, let's say which did you try? Any big ones? Any amazing ones? I'm going to fill up the... oh, it adds it immediately. That's a genius way of doing it, Philip. Wow. You're adding it as they happen. That's cool. Wait a minute, but does it spawn anything? Yeah, it does. Oh my god. So, but why does it hang sometimes? And why does it only have 40 frames right now? What is happening? This was too much next text for my taste. I didn't really get to the gameplay. Okay. Management in space. Yesterday, one of my friends was selling out Palo to another one. Nice. Okay. The logo looks like management miss in space, so I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Because I almost read it like mismanagement in space. You know, my mind auto-corrected it to mismanagement. Maybe that's on purpose, I don't know. Maybe that is on purpose. Who am I to charge? I mean, it has cats. It has cat memes. How can this be a bad game? My god, this is so old. This one we tried to play multiplayer, but the rubber banding was so bad we couldn't play. We'll try again in a few days. Okay. Which one is that? Over the hill. Damn. Over the hill. Journey through the first area of Over the Hill. Explore Emerald Lake solo or with friends. Ah. Oh, you mean rubber banding in terms of lag, like multiplayer lag. I was like, rubber banding in terms of a racing game. You know, the rubber banding where the first the AI will always rubber band to you even if you're really fast. It's also called rubber banding. It is an abbreviation. Yes, you're right, Task Tower. I just read it like as part of the entire thing. So I'm so bad in these type of games, but this looked incredibly pretty and was actually quite fun. Yes, it was lagging. Okay, it was not possible to play. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Windrunners. So, did you? I mean, that looks pretty cool. Okay, did any of these games use AI whatsoever, Jacknick? Let's see. No. 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 How about this one? No. No AI. I didn't check that. So here's the thing. Apparently, Steam Next Fest is flooded with games containing AI-generated content. So the entire Steam Next Fest has a lot of games using AI-generated stuff. Apparently. Now this might just be the person who wrote this article really looking very closely, because they have there's a Chrome extension that warns you whenever a Steam game includes generative AI content. So they might just, you know, be looking for problems. Because I mean, 16 different games featured on a Steam Next Fest Hub page, and 10 of them triggered the extension to warn me of generative AI disclaimers. Allegedly. But let's take a look at some of these claims. Let's see. Uses AI-generated content for promo and marketing materials. So I assume they're using it for the cover art. Don't do that. Try to find somebody who can do that for you. This game contains AI-generated content. Yeah, I would not play that probably. This game contains AI-generated. Some music and sounds in this game were generated using AI. AI has been used to help develop the game's cover art. This is probably my favorite one. This game uses generative AI during development to assist with the creation of visual assets and music. AI was also used to assist with certain marketing materials, trailer and store assets. All AI-assisted content is reviewed and edited by the developer before release. The game does not generate content from player inputs at runtime, and no player data is used to train AI models. Okay. Not a blacksmith idle demo. Used pre-generated AI tools. Pre-generated AI tools during development for parts of the visual asset pipeline. Some music audio creation and limited development assistance. All shape content was reviewed, edited, and integrated by the developer. The game does not use live generated AI during gameplay. Okay. This game uses generative AI to create player and club images. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is, so I have several questions about this. First of all, do the players care? That is the first question. Do the players care that this is the case? In some cases they might, but maybe maybe not all of them do. Why not just use AI just for temporary assets and replace them on release, and then you would not need to be disclosed? That is a good question, because I think according to Steam you would still have to disclose that you used it for prototyping, right? I think that's the case. But I mean, it's so the article itself sounds a little bit like looking for trouble, looking for problems, looking to write an article about, you know, AI and stuff like that because it gets you clicks. And it says, the flood of AI warnings popping up as a browse Steam Next Fest are an indication of what's to come. But I guess I'm happy I have a massive backlog. I don't know if it's that dire, but we will see, right? We will see. It is a bit weird. Let's just put it that way. Okay, that was definitely hanging a little bit. Is it doing that every time? No, it's only on the first time, right? We need an article, quick, we gotta find something to hate on. Exactly. It smells a little bit like that, yeah. It's the Steam Next Fest is flooded with AI slop. Well, maybe then people will not play it anyways and it will just get filtered out by default. I'm not sure. So my theory is that, I don't know, if you encounter something that was AI generated, usually it feels a little off, right? And then you don't really want to engage with it anyways. So I don't think you need an extension for this. But again, I think this person was just looking for trouble. Whether you agree with that or not, with having AI in your game or not. I'm trying to see how I can test this properly. Because it adds them every time. I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to turn on profiling, guys. I think it's time. Window and analysis profiler. There we go. The profiling circuit has arrived. We're going to play the game a little bit before we open the battle log, and then we're gonna look for a big spike. It's gonna be really apparent, I hope. These are all fine. These are all good spikes. Use random asset for placeholder and then replace in the release version. Yeah. Like draw random stuff in MS Paint. Exactly. Like why do you gotta need AI for that? Just use Paint, guys. I think the Slay the Spire 2 people are doing the good thing here because they actually have placeholder holder art, which is really crudely drawn images, and then they slowly replace them with proper images. Gotta go to the dentist now. I keep left and running for purpose of lurking. Best of luck. Best of luck to you, Nixonali. I hope it gets solved somehow. Have a good time there. Try to have a good time there, I guess. Okay, putting this down. I think after this fight we should have a battle log that is filled to the brim with entries. Dum bum bum, don't look at us. We are going to open up the battle log and see what happens. Oh yeah, that was a nice bag. Did you guys see that? Wow, that is like the Empire State Building. Okay, what happened here? What happened here? Player loop. Send mouse events. Fixed update, physics update. Nothing. Wait a minute, what? Mono baby on mouse. Send mouse event. On mouse down. Show battle log. Here we go. Battle log, scroll to bottom. What? Scrolling to the bottom costs you 8 megabyte of garbage collection? Are you serious? You cannot be serious. What the hell? The canvas update layout costs you 7 megabyte of garbage collection, and that causes the spike. I mean, not garbage collection, I mean allocation. That is insane. How can you prevent that from happening? Past text. I mean, I know, I can assume why. Because it needs to figure out the individual height of the text, right? Holy, that is crazy. Wow. Scroll to bottom. Okay, scroll to bottom. Vertical normal position is 0. Okay. Wow, that is insane. I would have never guessed it is a rendering problem. I thought it was, you know, setting something active or whatever. Which, to be fair, is also happening a little bit. Scroll to bottom. So I suppose hide buttons. Is there a scroll event? Spawn lock blah blah blah. Scroll erect. On scroll moved. Yes. Yeah. On scroll moved. Remember to update buttons after scroll. Update buttons after scroll. Oh my god. Maybe that is what keeps getting caught? Debug log. I feel like I will not have a solution for this. Anyway, we now know where this is coming from. It is the show battle log. Scroll to bottom. Crazy. I'm not sure I can prevent it from happening right now. Unless I can... I'm not sure. That is a crazy amount of memory. Just needs 8 megabyte to allocate all of the different sizes and stuff like that. Weird. Okay. I'm going to have another fight, as one does. Let's make sure to exhume. Create a plate. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we should have a full battle log again after this fight, which is good. We're gonna open it up. Oh my god, it keeps getting added. That's crazy. And then we will see how often this gets called. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it only gets called once, like twice. That is okay. That is fine. Does it happen again? No. I guess it's fine. It hangs the first time. Oh well. But that is a crazy one. I'm going to make a note of that. This happens because of show. What was it called? Show. Wait for there it is. Scroll to bottom. Happens because of scroll to bottom. And all the layout that needs to be updated. Fair enough. Not sure what I can do about it. I'm gonna say it won't fix for now. Hashtag won't fix for now. Okay, let's take a look at Renderpunk's bug, where the whole middle lane stopped working. I'm going to load the JSON file. Not triggering card plate, there's another interesting one. So I assume this is part of that. The JSON file, exactly. So this is it, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, this is the card plate not triggering. Oh, no, this is it. Yeah. Card plate is not triggered. Let's download the last turn. Yes. Yes. Test save state. In regards to the accommodation, Renderpunk, please reach out to me after the stream. I might have an idea. Not sure what even happened. The game worked fine before. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let's load it up and see what happens. So card plate should be triggered here. It was. But it didn't do anything. Wait a minute, what? Card plate, and then it should call exile and explode. It doesn't do anything. What? Can I move this guy around and see what happens? Oh. What are you gonna do now? Okay, now it does something. Okay, so maybe the demon here is broken. When I was at chapter 3, almost ready to fight the boss, I had the best cards. Yeah. Maybe it's because of this guy. Let's try that. Because it should cast Ray on the other one. Dude, it's because this guy is broken. Yeah, so what happens is you play a card, but then it cannot find the target. The target preview works though. You can see the yellow lines. They are connecting. But it doesn't actually... So the demon 2 is broken. Very interesting. Demon 2. Gust, yes. So let's take a look at the flags. Price, gold, upgrade level, whatever. Face down is false. Picked from hand, false. Was spawn an enemy. Is enemy is true. Is entity. Is exiled is true. What the hell? Is that is true? No way. Ah. And about the die is also true. Oh my god. I then played until around 90 trying to die, but I kept killing death myself. Damn. How can this happen? So it is exile. Do you remember what led up to this point? Probably not, right? I'm going to try to load the undo save state. Maybe this is before that happened. I don't know. I don't know. What put it out? So does it still work here? No. So this must have happened before that. Okay, my guess, since this is damage taken Exodus, damn dude, that is crazy. But you know what? I'm gonna try and restore that. Maybe there's something with this constellation that will... Okay, let's try it out. Let's try it out. So this is called the Demon 2. Hello Corner Theory, how are you doing? How is life? We are figuring out a strange bug today, where this one guy stopped working because he thinks he's already dead. Can you imagine thinking you're already dead, but you're still here among the living? Can you imagine? Wait a minute. I mean that is pretty telling, right? It probably got exiled and exploded. Is that it? But it also, you know, because... Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's try it out. Maybe we can get it to work. So now I can play the same thing. But what if they don't miss? What if they don't miss? Amateur Andy. Great name, by the way. A story of my life, yes. I'm good at it, a painting for Game Jam, so I've been with that. Wow, can you show us? A new painting by the one and only Corner Theory. Please show us. Value of 95 and a value of 96. So now it should happen, both should happen. It happened, but it's still on the board. It's not on the board anymore. Okay, let's look at the code. Let's look at the code, because for a constellation like this to happen, you can probably... I mean, that is crazy. So my assumption is that it got exiled and damaged at the same time. Oh, there it is. Wow. You did that? This one thing? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, yeah, he says. That is really good. That's really cool. See? You don't need AI. You just need a corner theory in your life. It was down yesterday. Yeah, totally. I was like, wait a minute, is this my internet or what is going on here? That was really weird to see. Yeah, it was definitely down. An evil magician has turned to the inhabitants of the world into monsters up to you. And you destroy the evil castle and restore peace. That is so cool. It's a nest gem. Wow. Wait a minute. Did you do all the sprites too, corner theory? Oh my god, that is such a cool idea. Game is really fun to watch. Very cool perspective, yeah. There's a process video on your blueski. Oh, you didn't work on the actual game. Okay. But then I'm not interested. The image is very cool though. What is your blueski? Give me your blueski. Blueski app. I don't know how to find anyone on Blue Sky. But yeah, that looks really cool. I want to see the process. Very cool. I like this. The perspective is really, really cool. Did you just make this like this, or do I even follow you there? I don't know. I follow you. I follow you. I don't know. Thank you. Corner theory in the flesh. Oh, there it is. There it is. Onlyintheory.com. Oh, nice. It does. Where's the jazz music? Where is the jazz music in the background? Where are the trumpets? Why is there no sound? God damn it, missed opportunity. But that is a crazy progress. Let me see that again. Yeah, the artwork is crazy good. Blue Sky is so dead. No one is even there for the exception of Twitter refugees. Yeah, I don't I don't care about any of these, to be honest. Neither on Twitter nor Blue Sky. I was asking me some retro box art. I think you nailed it. Wait a minute, what was the initial step? That was the initial step. You had it all figured out from the beginning. You had the perspective and everything figured out from the beginning. That is crazy, dude. Wow. And then just add a background. Is that an Easter egg? Did you add an Easter egg over here? What is going on here? Is that you, Conrad? did you say hi? Only for the for the people here watching this process video? That is so cool. I love it. This is like such a cool throwback to the Kirby NES game. It just feels like the Kirby NES game. Like the bomb shooting thing here, the squid guy here, this guy here feels very Kirby-ish. I was given a stick figure suggestion and got some screens of the work in progress game. Nice. But I'm back much faster than expected. What the hell? Can you teleport, Nixonali? If I'm there by myself, it's enough for me. Nice. No, that's really cool. I will give you a repost, even though I don't know what happens on on Blueski. Blueski. Yeah, but that's very nice. Okay, let's take a look at the code. If it is exiled and it is dead at the same time, let's take a look at exile. Maybe there needs to be a check for whether the card is dead. If is dead or about to die, continue. Because that looks like this is the problem. It was damaged and exiled at the same time. I don't know how or why. But I mean, this is definitely a hint here. And it shouldn't do that. When it is dead or about to die, you shouldn't be able to exile it. I think this is the reason, guys. I honestly think this is it. Yeah, I don't know how it can happen. I don't know how it can happen that you are in a chain of is about to die and then being exiled, but I mean, it looks very much like a weird edge case. Now we can also take a look at the other side. If you are already exiled, then you should not be able to get hit. Yeah. Or is exiled real break. That is the other side of the coin. Because if you're exiled, you should not be able to get hit. Now, none of these should be happening. If you're in the regular stack, it shouldn't even come to that. But now I've checked for both times, for both ways this can happen. And you should no longer be able to get hit. And when you're exiled, and you should no longer be able to get exiled when you're dead or about to die. That seems like this is the fix to this issue, to this X case. Does anyone want an egg case? Nah, but as it goes, it seems I'm bound to visit Genesis in only an hour and a half, which wasn't exactly my expectation. Oh, okay. That bites. Were you ever bitten by a spider, Connor theory? Topic of the day. Okay, I think this is fixed. Hopefully this no longer happens again. Please no longer happen again. But thanks for reporting that, Renderpunk. That was a really interesting one. I hope this is fixed now. I'm gonna write it here. Fixed. A card being able to be exiled and dead, about to die at the same time. Thanks, Renderpunk. What a fun bug that was indeed. I hope it's fixed. Like, I should have prevented it from ever happening again in the future. That's the least I can do. Okay, this is a fun one. So I'm gonna select all of the atonements and then we're gonna see a text overflow on both sides of the screen. And then we're gonna fix that too. Start, atonements. There we go. Isn't it beautiful how it overlaps at the top and the bottom? Ah, it's a thing of beauty. Take a look at it. Ah, it's so... chef's kiss. I love it so much. Okay, let's give it a bit more space. Good morning, 8. 早上好. The overflow indeed, yeah. This is the overflow. The mother of all overflows. I think I'm just gonna give it a bit more space, to be honest. Let's try it out. Oh, here we go. Avaritia. How can we... Are you excited about the Steam Next Fest event 8? Have you tried any demos yet? I'm gonna try 5. 5 fixes it. Okay, that's good to know. That is very good to know. So we're gonna try 5. And the button calls... The button calls... Show at home and pop-up. Not into trying games? Interesting. You never try and see what other people are doing? See what you can improve upon? I think it's a really good time to test out new games in the similar genre that you're working in. Just to see what they are doing, and maybe you can copy features or, you know, quality of life things. It's very inspiring sometimes. You can also test out other games in the same genre to get some validation, because then it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing this better already. You know, boost your ego a little bit. If your ego needs boosting, I don't know. I don't know where your ego is at the moment, 8. That can be quite valuable and fun. Indeed, yeah. So when I was working on this game, I used to do that. I used to really enjoy going through Steam Next Fest in a similar genre and just making a lot of notes, like a ton of them. And even, you know, reading discussion boards, what people are saying, what they're missing, what the expectations are nowadays in the genre. It's very helpful, very, very helpful. I usually look around for games in similar genres, but not just browsing for games for fun. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, I'm doing this for fun. This is fun. I know what you mean. Played Haste, Neon White, Trackmania as reference. Nice. I don't have a lot of ego, to be honest. Quite the humble person. Even being the best, that doesn't affect my ego. Exactly. I don't really have an ego. I just, you know, I'm just the best. By default, I don't need an ego to prove that. Yesterday, I saw a video where a guy was like, "Of course, you need to have an ego. Like, how else would you be able to make anything or release anything or show anything off to the world?" And I guess it's kind of true. You kind of have to be a bit of a narcissist to be sitting here and stream to people showing your face. Gotta have a bit of an ego. I suppose it's true. Is what it is. No, I don't have an ego. What are you saying? Nah. You're not seeing games like yours though? Alright. Alright, 8. Maybe that means... Okay, two things. Two possibilities. Maybe you're onto something. Or maybe you have a very big ego. One of those. Or a dead genre. Everything is important when it's present in moderate amounts. Everything is important when it's present in moderate amounts. I gotta think about that. You are the best kind of narcissist because you don't have any flaws. Oh man, I wish you knew me a bit better, Corner Theory. That's the default reality TV competitor self-description. I am a humble and my biggest flaw is that I am a perfectionist. I am a humble person and my biggest flaw is that I'm just a perfectionist, you know. But I'm very humble. It is what it is. Do you have a setting for me that I can set it to 5? Apparently not. Do we want to do that? Only games I see that are similar to mine are things like Cluster Truck, Apex Rush, there's a handful, okay. Most of them do pretty well to be honest, but it's not popular. Okay, maybe you're onto something then. Maybe you can fill that niche where it's like, yeah, I have finished Cluster Truck and now I want more. Give me another cake of the same type. I hope you don't have a murder dungeon or something. No, a murder dungeon? No, that is so yesteryear. Murder dungeon. Been there, done that. It's not the roguelite incremental vampire survivors, which everyone hopes onto. Yeah, it's in terms of dopamine, it is a bit of a race to the bottom at the moment, and I'm a bit concerned about that. One of my concerns is that I am considering making a game with a lot of dopamine, with a lot of cheap dopamine.
In a brew that coffee, and a bit of dark chocolate. Damn, now I felt like your Austrian buddy dev / streamer Luba.
What? Who is Luba? Oh my god. There's another Austrian dev streamer that I don't know about? That's the best outcome of this text-to-speech. Learning about some new guy. For the next game with dragons and washed up voice actors. Connor Theory really wants to be in a game. Raphael, he streams sometime, works in the child language compiler. Oh, not really Gamedev directly. Wait a minute. Is he... That's not him, right? Do you have his Twitch handle or whatever? I cannot find him. Gone, a pre-heated coffee, and a bit of dark chocolate. Oh, that is... Thank you very much. Yeah, that is what I'm currently dreading a bit, because I feel like if you wanna be, it is so weird, and I don't want this to be true, guys. I don't want this to be true, but it feels like at the moment you gotta play into the casino style dopamine kind of games, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I also don't think it's true, by the way. But I just have this weird feeling that it might be true, and I don't want it to be true. I don't know. He's fancy about coffee and chocolate. Okay. I mean, he streamed 2 days ago. Working on compiler, and he's an Austrian? Interesting. Interessante. A bit, I mean, I like it sometimes, like in Balatro. Yeah, I mean, roguelike deck builders were like this, the first step into this, right? Where we were starting to get into the casino-like dopamine things with randomizing and stuff like that. It was like the next big step. And now it's like, just make anything casino-like. We have Dungeon Crawler with the claw, we have Balatro with the poker cards, we have Black Jacket, and Vampire Survivors, where it's just, yeah, things on screen happening all the time, 1,000 unlocks. And I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, is it still possible to be successful if you make like a regular ass Final Fantasy 7 RPG kind of thing? I don't know. It's just weird, you know. But you also have horror games, right? Horror games don't have all of these casino mechanics going on, and they also seem to be very successful. So it's not all doom and gloom, I would say. Apex Rush is 250 reviews, which is not horrible. Haste is 8k, Neon White 12k, Cyborg 1.9k, and I think 20k sales is possible. Sounds good. Absolutely, 8. The least you can do is brainwash yourself or gaslight yourself into believing that it is possible. Mina was good. Mina is actually, I would say, an exception in that regard. True. But it also has, you know, the Zelda nostalgia going on with it. What is happening? What? Oh, the stream started, sorry. I had this page open and start the stream. I was like, who is talking to me? Am I hearing voices again? My next game won't have it, as it should be a bit more sim-like one day soon, right? Anyway, coffee time. You have to be brainwashed to make games, exactly. You have to be in it to enjoy the journey, that's true. Otherwise, I don't know. What if you... That is a good question, actually. Would I be still making games if if everything I did, if everything I had to do was just enter a prompt? Would I still enjoy making games? Is it still the same? Your stream should be a roguelike. You start the game from scratch each time. No, Conrad, that is a good idea, but no. Why do they belong to the void? So you hear in them too? Yes, Nick Solari, I hear them too. I won't, in your opinion, effort gives things meaning. I agree, yes. But what if you invest 3 years into a game and then nobody cares about it? What meaning does that have? What does that mean? Greetings, Coding Bara. How are you? I stand strong against mindless consumerism. And I would also add mindless creation. You care, that's all that matters. Yeah, it depends, right? What if you're born and you die of gangrene? It's just life. You care about it though. I mean, I care about Fate and Despair, right? That's true. We are trying to fix that.
Are you sure this is the right way?
I'm not sure. Hello, Ludwig. Ussa! We were just talking about, would you be... So here's a question for you, Ludwig. Would you be able to would you still make music if all you could do is enter a prompt? Because we're just talking about, would I still enjoy making games if I would just vibe code it? And I think it's no. Like, making anything is about the process. It is about turning what you have experienced, what you are feeling, into whatever this is, right? And I think this is especially true for music. I don't know if it's like for a game, you can be on the you can almost be like, I mean, you can do that for music too. You can make a product that is very, you know, targeted, has a targeted audience, and you're not adding a lot of yourself in there. So there's at least one person in the world who cares about your game. Yes. True. Monetary reward from your work is important because we build society where wealth is necessary. If money was no thing, I would still want to make games. I think that's true for me as well, yes. No, because I want to go back to making music with my hands. Absolutely, Ludwig. Would you enjoy browsing the library of Babel? Probably. Coffee and Code. Hello. Yes, indeed. We have more bugs today. We have fixed a bunch of them already. One of those was quite obscure, but it is now clear obscure. No longer obscure. And I still have a few to go. This stream is in there. This stream is in the library of power. Ah. What I can envision is that you focus on one specific part, art, music, coding, and then do the rest with help from AI. I don't know how to feel about it, because in that scenario, I would just ask other people to fill out the skills that I lack. So I would rather collaborate with other people and bring their ideas on board to the project for, you know, a lot of cool, surprising results. Because with, I don't know, I just cannot imagine using AI for stuff like this. I was watching Bite Me Games video last night. Man, hearing that guy hurts my gut. What did he say again? What did he say this time? What do you think about games something like Super Smash Bros. And Brawlhalla? I don't. So, what is the question specifically? Are you saying? Do you just want my opinion on these games? Or, I mean, Super Smash Bros. I don't really like it. But as a personal thing, I didn't grow up with it, so I don't have any nostalgia attached to it. And also, I don't really like, you know, PvP games where you just fight each other. It's but as to how it was made, I think I have a lot of respect for Super Smash Bros. Like the amount of detail is quite respectable. Give me a second. That is interesting, Coffee and Code. I was waiting for ads to stop. But anyway, you're back, apparently. So as someone who has switched from writing all my code to being more product design and code review, what I've been able to build has been awesome in the real definition of the word. That is really interesting. So, but you come from a coding background, right? So you could potentially do it all yourself. You don't need you would not absolutely need AI for that. Right. So, but here's the thing. I have one question for you. Does it still feel the same building something where you don't actually write the code? Have a nice lunch break. Basically talked about professionalism if you want to make games, and the game Scream University project. Yeah, we talked about Bite Me games before, I think. They're just trying to pump out games with the least amount possible with the maximum profit possible. And then they speak about professionalism. Very interesting. Very interesting choice of words. Consuming anything that any non-zero amount of AI involvement introduces the possibility that the artist's intent of why was this thing chosen or what is the message, etc., essentially becomes a meaningless waste of time. Exactly. I absolutely agree. Like usually when you watch something or consume something or see a piece of art or whatever, you're seeing the result of a person making a lot of decisions, and usually that is quite apparent in the result. But if you look at a painting that is done by AI, there was no it's just, I don't know, devoid of anything. It's just void. Because the guy chose to put the flutes in the part of his song, it comes from them and is a reflection of the person's taste. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. With an AI, you are just deferring the randomness or nature to or decide your taste, and this evaluates to I don't care about this. This is a good point, Corner Theory. That is a good point. So I've talked about, all of these games. Steam Next Fest has been flooded by games containing AI-generated content. The thing is, like, even if you, for example, there's a guy who says he used AI-generated content for promo and marketing materials. So if you use AI to generate your game's cover, it tells me that you don't care what the cover looks like. I mean, you might care, but not really. I don't know. It's just very strange. Do you really care, or I don't know. And they end up all looking the same. Well, Coding Cree, you just have to be better at prompting. You just have to go to the prompting school. And then you can differentiate what comes out of the eye. Have you not heard of the prompting consultants? It's a trade-off. Wait. My teacher from college made a smart chat bot. It's not going to tell you you're right all the time, and he's opinionated and like a person and not going to share everything about himself, but it's just for chatting. It's not going to tell you you're right all the time. He's opinionated and like a person. How can you trust that? How can you trust that? It sounds to me like sometimes it will still tell you you're right, even though it might not be the case. Like it's still how can an LLM decide whether you're right or not? It's just weird. It's a trade-off. I've always had a mental model of my projects, how stable, clean, performant, etc. they feel to me. Yes. I have a hard time working on a project that feels chaotic. Yeah, so that is that goes against working with AI, right? I've had to give up some of that, but in return I get exponential progress on my goals. I have a good prototype, refactor loop to ensure the foundation of things in my project are how I want them, which buys back some of the uncertainty. I mean, I always like to think of it in terms of cars, because I have no idea how a car works. And if I sit in a car and drive a car, I just expect it to work. And I think that's, I don't know if this is a good comparison, but other people might, you know, make an app for themselves without ever knowing how to code. And I think this is like what we are currently experiencing. You're watching a movie, a large game where hundreds of people made tiny decisions, and sometimes it is interesting, like in Star Wars, let's say, where the final product was the result of disagreement or mistakes. True. Yeah, but corner theory. What if somebody uses AI and then stitches all of the created clips together? What do you think about that? Prompt engineering credit, exactly. You need to hop on now before there's a LLM that can actually prompt and take a prompt engineering job. Can't agree. No, you're painting a very bad future for the prompt engineers. No. What do you mean prompt engineering engineers are out of a job soon? What an interesting day at treat me like a piece of garbage to AI rules. Exactly. Don't glaze me, please. I have a good day. I want to have a bad day. I hope the good thing that comes out of this is that good games with proper dev efforts stand out and have success. I hope so, couldn't agree. I hope so. The problem is there's going to be a game by someone that vibe coded it, and it's going to be really successful. I honestly believe that it's going to happen. And it's going to turn everything around. I don't want it to happen. But I feel like there's a teenager right now. He might be 20 years old. It's not teenage anymore, but a really young person is currently working on something on the next hit game only in AI. I feel like that is going to happen, and then when this gets, you know, flooded with awards or whatever, then it will get interesting. You found an important announcement on Twitter? Okay. Public service announcement. Do not plant bamboo near data centers. Bamboo can spread rapidly through underground rhizomes and can be extremely difficult to remove. Please choose a swamp for landscaping. Okay. Well, so if anybody wants to get rid of a data center near you, you now know what to do. Early in my project, I reviewed every line of code the AI created, and now that I have a solid system, I use the context of future code, so it needs less oversight. I also have 3.4K tests. That is insane. But yeah, I've heard of companies that do not look at the code anymore, and it's, I don't know what. The trade-off is instead you are driving a car to get from point A to B, but with AI you are hiring a jetliner to take you to the store. That is a good point, Conrad. The issue with any apologetic towards using LLMs like this comes down to resources to solve a problem that is better for a brain to solve. Right. So I'm thinking of, you know, what Task said earlier. If you want to make a music piece or make an album, but let AI handle the cover art, or let AI handle the trailer or the social media text or whatever. What if you still give it a try yourself and see what happens? Because then it might sound more human and more authentic. I don't know. Even the cover might be really, really cool. Like, go out there and shoot a photo with your mobile camera and then just apply a few effects on it and see what happens. Most LLMs, maybe besides Claude and Experience, will always agree with you, but maybe today not going to agree with you that 1 plus 1 is 11, but insist on facts that are wrong 50%. He will be forced to agree with you. Read the last line of the poster. Oh, there's more.
Ridiculous.
Thank you for your cooperation. This match has been reviewed by absolutely nobody. Oh. Oh. Oops.
Sinelli says it's time for Austrian dialect.
Schon wieder. Tests are very important. Ja, also Tests sind sehr wichtig, aber wie kann man sagen, dass die Tests auch wirklich genau das testen, was man testen will? Who is testing the tests, you know? Who is gonna say that the tests are actually doing what they are supposed to do? 2.6 web unit tests, 718 Rust tests, 102 browser end-to-end, 3 desktop end-to-end. That is insane, dude. That is insane. Insane in an interesting way. Maybe that's the future, I don't know. Can you imagine flying in a plane where the code was entirely vibe coded with 10k tests? Would you step into a plane like that? I know this is a what if kind of question, you know, but it do you trust it enough with really important code? I was thinking of to make a 1v1 game, some with so much acrobatics and confrontation based game with very unique physics. I don't have experience, but I really love thrill dopamine game for 5 minutes. I mean, yeah, that sounds really good. I don't like 1v1 games, but I know that in the past I really like to play like Quake 3 Arena or Half-Life Deathmatch, and the 1 versus 1 matches were one of the most exciting gaming moments that I've ever had. Like these were really exhilarating. I agree. How does the phrase separate the art from the creator translate to AI, making art coding music? We evaluate, appreciate the end product more than the art of making it, right? We evaluate, appreciate the end product more than the art of making it. I mean, I would say yes, maybe maybe people that do not create things themselves would just look at the end product, but people who are actually, I don't know, artists or musicians themselves also appreciate how it was made, right? The true cost of a prompt in terms of efficiency is really high at the computation level, and right now the whole ecosystem is subsidized artificially by billionaires. True, but here's the thing, and I don't care about AI, right? I would rather we go back to, I don't know, the early 2000s and just make everything by hand. But I think it's gonna be here to stay because people will figure out a way for it to consume less power. Or like every time, like every year, it's gonna consume less and less power. But you know that also means that it's gonna be used more and more. So that is the other side of the coin. There's a specific law that I'm referring to that I don't know the name of. But I mean, people will figure out how to run a model on your mobile phone. As I think because Apple is already doing that, or at least a part of it. So it's going to be here forever. So people will figure out a way. I treat AI like what it is, an interactive Stack Overflow, as it's as accurate as the internet. I mean, yeah, true. As long as let me take my carry on parachute. Okay, then you will step in the vibe coded plane. Okay. I mean, to be fair, how can you trust a human coded airplane? Right? I just have no task other than maybe show me a boilerplate function that converts RGB to HSL, for example, but even then, there are equivalent traditional search algos or libraries that can do this for 1% of the energy. Again, I think people will figure out a way to have less of an energy footprint. Or at least figure out a way to, I don't know, have more green energy or whatever, where it doesn't really matter. Like if it's solar powered or whatever, what does it matter? After using AI for coding for 2 years, I decided that I'm not putting AI code in my commercial products. But when I go on a break, I just use Claude Mobile to throw around game ideas and architecture for fun only. I have 2 games that never seen the editor. They are alive only inside Claude's memory. That's interesting. I always felt I was not learning. That is a good point. No, working with AI is literally like pulling the slot machine lever. I keep saying that, but I think it's true. So you type something in and you pull the lever and then see what comes out of it. It is literally the same. You have a random result and you actually can get a bit addicted to that. Did you ever read the tweets from one of the early Tesla devs about how janky the entire car system were? No, I did not. 2 guys just recently used AI to find a backdoor in the Apple M5 architecture, right? I have not heard about that, but that sounds crazy. It should be optimized, so I don't think that is a very strong argument. Yeah. Like energy consumption will be solved. People will find a way. Like, so the thing I'm seeing with AI, and I hate that it's called AI, but anyways, the thing I'm seeing is that it's here to stay because people have grown dependent on it, not just for coding, but also for personal things. Like people are using LLMs for therapy, people are using them for, personal echo chambers and stuff like that. And that is why I think it's here to stay. There's no way around it. And people, through this dependency, will find a way to have the, the AI girlfriend run on a machine inside of the, the old mobile phone or whatever. People will find a way. And the next thing is, like, running an LLM is not as, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but running the LLM is not as cost or energy intensive as, actually training the model. So a huge chunk of the energy flows into training the model. Like the finished model is very small and doesn't require as much energy as actually training it. So once you have like a model that you really, really like, and it can run on your mobile phone, what is the energy consumption is similar to you just playing ballad all day, right? Or playing video games on your computer that has a 500 watts, what is it called? The thingy, the energy thing. This is what I don't understand. So I don't really like AI or whatever, but the energy consumption argument always falls apart when people sit in their homes and they have like 2 monitors running all the time. They have LED lights that are connected to the wireless, and then they have a heater running and an AC running, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, so you think AI is the problem? Okay, you don't think we have other issues to solve? Looks at its 6 monitors, exactly. So I always am like, okay, yeah, I get that, data centers and all that stuff takes a lot of power, but that is for training models. Running a model is not that intense. You only have 2 monitors, yes. Cold fusion stuff. I'm not against LLMs, I just think they are very overrated. I agree, kind of. Then we also have the ethical and economic issues that come with it. Yeah. The way LLMs work on a fundamental level is basically ask the 40-dimensional library of Babel for the answer. Okay, so there's a limit to this technique. We'll need extreme amounts of energy to make LLMs actually useful. You are saying that people who are using LLMs every day to make a cake, corner theory, for them it is already useful. For people who just want to have somebody to talk to, for somebody to have give them, I don't know, directions in the life or whatever, there are already so many people attached to this, and they don't care because for them it works. But yeah, I also think they're very overrated. People thought Markov chains were alive 30 years ago. I don't know what that is. There is the M5 expert. Here we go. Wow, a 3-person security team built the first part exploit in roughly 5 days. They did it with help from Claude Mythos preview. That is crazy, yeah. No, thank you. I don't want to have any... That is crazy, yeah. The government can't push technology forward over simplification. The free market does. The AI energy use will spur more battery tech, more power generation, etc. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, people will find a solution, even if it means like we need to find new materials, we need to do this and that. The other thing is, like, you know, I've seen people say, "Oh, we need to stop doing it, or we need to stop AI in general." The problem is that is very politically driven as well. You know, we have like China versus the US, and if imagine US stopping development on AI and China getting the upper hand, which I think maybe they already have. I mean, look at DeepSeek. Even if they wanted to, they cannot stop anymore. Like, this is a race now, and somebody has to win. I don't know. I don't know if there's a winner actually. That's all well and good, but until co-fusion and subatomic resistance, we will hit a wall soon. I don't think so. I think there was a recent breakthrough where just a very simple change made it so that training costs a lot less energy, and I think we will keep seeing that. Will become a tool, but do you think an actual replacement for a mid-tier programmer, like 2 to 5 years experienced developer? I don't know. Like, my original feeling was that LLM is kind of like a junior dev, and you have to be really careful what you use it for. Will it ever actually replace a developer? I'm not really sure. Like, on the one side, you have these overhyped salesmen who are telling you that, yes, like, use LLM is going to not really replace them, but, you know, if you give one programmer access to LLM agents, then they can spin up like 5 agents, so they can work on 5 projects at the same time, which I don't think is true. It is not realistic at all. Like, you still have to have a context switch going on in your brain, and like, even prompting for 5 different projects is difficult enough. People complaining about AI power consumption when their own PC is lit up like a Christmas tree. Exactly, Nixonali. They have again a 500 watt net style lying around, and that is running all day. Thank God I don't have 2 monitors. What a waste. It's fast. Running mod is intense, yes. Have you tried running a local element on like 32 GB of memory? No, I have not tried running a local element at all. The Jevons paradox is an economic principle stating that when the technology progress increases, the efficiency of resource use, the rate of resource consumption often increases rather than decreases. Yes, I think this was what I'm talking about. I think there were there are a lot of examples where people made something better, or made it use less energy or whatever, or made it consume less, and then it got used more. So yeah, I assume this is going to happen with AI as well. Oh, you don't need a monitor to watch the stream? No, I don't care. Yeah, it's amazing technology. Show me your feed. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have I have a friend who let himself generate half-naked anime girls, and I'm like, oh, this is what you want? Okay. It just feels so strange. Like there is this human flesh sitting there, and you're telling the computer, I'm horny. Please give me a half-naked anime character. And it's like, oh yeah, here you go. There is your half-naked anime character. It's so weird. Tech CEOs keep spreading this fairy tale about Moore's law, and like physics says no. When you run a prompt in a model, it has brute force through all of the weights to spit out the answer. Yes, I don't know, Kasi. I'm just saying that people will find a way. The genie is out of the bag. I cannot imagine a world anymore where LLM is not part of people's lives anymore. Because recently somebody said, oh yeah, LLM is just like NFTs and blockchain or whatever. I don't think so, because NFTs and blockchain don't have a value to anybody. Maybe to the top people or whatever, but top of the pyramid. But LLMs already give plenty of people a lot of value, especially in this loneliness epidemic that we are having right now. Just talking to a chatbot that's very powerful to a lonely person. Paradox of democracy, we need to use the tools of the enemy to defeat it. That's why the US government is angry that it won't get free access to AI, but we don't trust them. I wonder why. Yeah. I've worked on 3 projects at once. There you go. Here you go. How about an anyway? No. Asking one person has to heat your GPU, it's silly and wasteful. That is very true, Corner Zero. I agree. Just like the internet, AI is for porn. Yes, unfortunately. Half naked, what a waste. AI has been great for exploring my intrusive thoughts. Oh. They are making the kinds of improvements that are like heuristic searches, specialized models, etc. But the fundamental issue of inefficiency has remained, and it will be unsolved without the new technique. So what you're saying, Corner Theory, is that we're gonna hit a wall, and then what? Do you think Google will turn it off? Or what do you think is going to happen? I don't think Google can afford to turn it off anymore. I don't know. It's so strange. I believe since it is out in the open, it is open source, at least some parts of it, right? There are open source models out there. And that is why I think people will find a way. People will find a way with this. Why do we have to generate them if the internet is all full of half-naked anime characters? Exactly, Jackneck. That is what I don't understand. I said the same thing to my friend back then. I'm like, so why did you... There are like a million pictures freely available for you. Why did you have to ask an LLM to generate this for you? It's weird. I mean, it's weird in general, but that is even more weird. What would a fish look like with giant lips, giant eyes, and a third eye? Okay. Olama, thanks Obama. If you mean that what will humanity do, we will decentralize it with local LLMs first, and when the big server credits become too expensive. Yes, Corner Theory. That is what I mean. People will find a way. People will run it decentralized, as you said. They will try to run it on the local devices. It's never going away anymore. People will hate the local LLMs because they're slow. People find a way. They will find a way. I think an LLM will give them more personalized. Maybe. No, I think with all of the, like, now that it's out in the open, there's going to be breakthrough after breakthrough. I truly believe. I don't care about it, but I think people will find a way. But yeah. They will not improve much and people will be bored of them. People will be bored of them. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Like, why do people still talk to LLMs every day? And it has been out quite a while, right? Hardware is to be expensive. Dude, I want to believe you, corner theory. I want to believe that there's a wall that we're gonna hit, and everybody's gonna be like, well, that's it, no more LLMs. That's it, guys. But it's just, I don't know. As someone who has explored the image generator scene a lot, there are lots of reasons. Lots of reasons for what? Can you imagine a world without POGs? What is a POG? Until AI finds a way to make transistors smaller. Exactly. I don't know. Problem is the big companies will stuff AI into every product. Funny thing about that is that a lot of the companies, or I mean some of the companies, maybe Google and Microsoft, have already begun removing AI from the products. Like, for example, Microsoft is what I've heard, right? Because it costs them an immense amount of money, which they don't have, or which they're running out of. Lots of reasons to generate images of things that already exist on the internet. Oh, I see. Then there's the issue of generating stuff that makes honest searches contain misinformation, so I hate that on ethical level. Yeah, but people could already do that without AI. That is where where the trust for anything on the internet comes into play. That is not specific to LLM's output, I would say. Like, what if you stumble upon an Onion article and you think that's true? Is that also an ethical issue? It's not en masse. I'm just saying. Like, many people have been fooled on the internet before AI was even a thing. Here's another thing. I think another reason why AI is here to stay is because it is empowering people who lack certain skills, and it is kind of a fantasy fulfillment for them. So, for example, if one wants to be a game developer and he has never made a game before, doesn't know how to make a game, he can just use AI for that. Now, is it going to be a commercial success? Probably not, but I still stand by the theory that one guy, one person, one teenager is going to make the next hit only with AI, probably. But you also have other wish fulfillments, like, for example, I want to be a musician. Please generate this music track that I want to make, or please write a book with me, or please, I don't know, any of these, and this is really powerful for people that want to be someone that they are not yet, or that they probably never will be. It's never, I don't think it's ever gonna go away again. But now every time Monkey can prompt that stuff, yes. And they're really happy to do so. People are fooled by movie screens, and they will continue to not give a shit about it unless they can prove it is honest expression. I will vote with my money. That's true. No, I'm saying that it is not... people don't care if other people don't mind it. It's just they will generate stuff and just be happy that they generated stuff. I've seen it happen. Have I played Vistas from the start as a demo that uses an AI LLM in a novel way for the game? Now, I'm curious about what novel way that is. saved a stranded astronaut on a mysterious alien planet through real-time AI conversations where your words are her only lifeline. Voice control, open-ended dialogue. Okay. What are people saying? Standard AI fishing for information to feed it back to you later. Weak internal storyline. I'm sorry to say, but it doesn't have Turkish language support. You know how it goes. They give you a chatbot in an adventure. They freak out of what the chatbot says. They censor the hell out of the chatbot. You end up with the lame excuse of what the game is supposed to be. Even Gemini is less constrained than this one. Nice. She was more concerned about following the written plot than potentially dying. Either this AI is really dumb or the progress don't allow creative freedom for the consumers. I've heard rumor fearmongering that these Nvidia and all of these LLM companies want people not to have physical hardware, just use our cloud-based servers. Oh my god. I mean, I can't believe that, but because then they are in control. And then they can sell you another subscription. That might be true, but good luck with that. Yeah. When I'm gonna watch Ghost Star with my wife? For music, this happened before. You had to know how to play an instrument, make music, and equipment to record it well. Then computers synthesized and samplers came, and people never learned anything and could make music. Now everybody with a computer can make music, and with AI, even more people can. Yeah, so this... I think music is definitely a field where... it's very strange because you already have you know, situations where people hear a song and they are not aware that it's AI generated. Same with images and stuff like that. So if people don't have this awareness and they don't care about the outcome, they only care that, I don't know, it's just something in the background or it doesn't matter to them. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Exactly. A great idea looking for what is a smart idea, yes. Wasn't Hong presenting that the times for personal computer is over? Really? Oh my god. With synths, you still need to have opinions on arrangement and composition. That's true. That is very true. Everyone will have agents. Can we wait to have an agent? Fuck human interaction. Give me my agent. It's funny that you say that, Aid, because my mobile phone recently suggested something to me that was very interesting. It says, right here in German, let a call assistant take calls for you and filter them. The call assistant will then ask the caller for the name and the reason for the call. There is your agent. There is a personal assistant. This is the world that we're stumbling into, having no idea what's coming out of it. We're all gonna call each other's AI assistants. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it here. People are even starting to write emails with AI and then letting emails be summarized by AI, so nobody reads the emails anymore that are being sent, and nobody writes their own emails anymore that are being sent. That is the world we are stumbling into. Head over feet. Fuck human interaction. And that is a good point, 8. People want less and less human interaction, which is why this is so dangerous. Like the personal bubble that you have here is very dangerous. Because if you're used to not getting back any bad opinions or whatever, if you're used to being glazed all the time, and then you talk to a human being and this he has a different opinion, what the hell? I don't want to talk to people anymore. As soon as you just get a thing you had no important input, okay. Give me my agent, yes. Agent, what wine do I like? Agent, what should I eat for food? Agent is that. Why bother thinking? Outsource thinking to an agent. Well, yeah, sad but true. An elderly soprano is calling you. Press 1 to accept. Philip. I will tell my AI assistant to call you AI assistant. Yeah, there we go. And tell your AI assistant that they can fight with my AI assistant on when we can meet next. And they will have to fight it out using Klingon language. Just for fun, you know? Screw creative thinking. Who needs creative thinking? Let agent do the thinking. Just listen to what the leader says and clap like a clown. Exactly. No one reads the emails we sent before. Please see my last email. Yes. How this email finds me? Well, this email finds me talking to my AI chatbot. It's the convenience to push people to get a butler that's doing boring stuff for you. Yeah. Yeah, but at what point? This is such an interesting topic because, yes, giving... So we had this before, right? We had the revolution where women were given dishwashers and washing machines, and that kind of, you know, freed them up to follow their own lives. And now we are thinking of, you know what? I don't even want to do my dishwasher anymore. No, it's too boring. I want to sit here and scroll on Instagram all day. That is what I want to do. I think the general problem is that we are just overstimulated with everything. So everything is boring all the time. And that is a huge problem. That is actually going to be the downfall. Not AI, not AI, but the simple fact that we are overstimulated all the fucking time. Because nobody wants to get up and do anything anymore. That is really going to bite our asses. We are shooting ourselves in the foot in slow motion. My assistant played 300 games for me last week. I was told that Fate in Despair was fun and engaging. Can you tell your assistant to write a review on your behalf of Counter Theory, please? I feel like people who push agents are the same people who say, why you run a marathon? You could have taken taxi to get there. Exactly, dude, that is so true. Confession time. Yesterday, for the first time, I just copied some code from ChatGPT into a project. Even though I didn't fully understand what the code does. Feels weird, but it worked. Jackneck got his hands dirty. Jackneck is no longer pure and innocent. Oh my god. There's too much information in the world today. We need AI to have thought through it all. Oh, that is a good idea, Coffee Then Code. That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. Also, thanks for the bits. We need, so in the morning, I want AI to tell me the best Instagram reels and show it to me. But I want a summary of those videos. So I don't want to watch the shorts and reels and whatever. It takes too long. I want to watch like 2 or 3 frames, the best frames out of all of the reels, and give it to me in one video that is like at max 10 seconds long. Gmail log, tech debt, yes. Tech debt, but you don't care. The problem is that people don't want to live because they are trained at birth that nothing should have resistance or meaning. Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, the next thing is that parenting, right? I'm not a parent, so who cares, right? What do I know? But I've heard that people give their kids an iPad because they wanna live in peace. Well, to that I say, why do you have kids? I don't doom scroll at all. No Instagram, no Reddit, no Facebook, no YouTube Shorts. That's really good for you, Coffee Then Code. That's really good. Yeah, it tells me that this song contains trumpet. True, that song actually contained a trumpet just now. You have a very good AI counter theory. Do you mind telling me what AI you're using? But I couldn't have come up with that code myself. It's like super weird, but bit shifting stuff, it's horrible. Okay, but the thing is, Jackneck, what if you try to understand it after you implement it? What if you try to learn from it? All I heard was, I want AI to tell me the best garbage. Yes. It tells me that the song is fun and engaging. Oh no. I mean, that's good to know. But did you really have to burn down a forest for that kind of theory? Did you really have to? But yeah, this is interesting. It even has a demo. You gotta save the city space girl. Okay, but I think this is a good example of, like, I don't see any. So here's the thing about this game. I don't see anybody complaining that it is using AI, right? Like, I don't see anybody saying like, oh my god, fuck AI or whatever. No, they're just saying, you know what? Interesting idea, but it doesn't fully work for me. Nobody is saying I don't like AI. Right? So that is what I mean. Like, people are probably going to just accept, like, this article from Kotaku. This guy or this, I don't know, this person was just looking for problems, but the people, the player might not have the same. They might not have the same issues. If the content works for them, they might not care that it is AI generated, and that is a big deal. I think that is what I think a lot of people are going to be hit in the face with. Now, I don't care. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But again, I will repeat it one more time. There's going to be a hit game that was entirely made with AI at some point. I don't like it. I don't want it to happen, but I think it is going to happen. So I tried just to experience it. All right. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Look on Discord. Do I even want to understand this? Okay. Let's take a look. So while pos is smaller than data size, var length, data whatever. I mean, I don't even know what you're trying to do here. But I mean, you had a problem, right? And you entered the prompt to get this result. What was the prompt? Okay. I couldn't have come up with it's like super weird. Okay. I use OpenQuip Prime. It just scans all my input and comments on it. Cool. This is a legit prompt. I submitted to an element this weekend. Add 28 hours to 47 minutes. Yeah. It's like severance. So coding agree. I agree. Like for stuff like this, I would also use it nowadays. It's like I've actually been using it for time calculations as well. Yeah, I had a giant list of hours worked and whatever, and it was not like in a format that I could just copy and paste it into an Excel sheet. So I asked Gemini and said, please, can you summarize these hours and and deduct whatever. I burned down a tree for that. Wow. Which is not even true. It's like severance. Your out fee is creative kissing. Your Audi can ask it. Your Audi once saw a kitten. Okay. I have not watched Severance. The result. Breakdown. 50 plus blah blah blah. Is that and that? Correction. The correct sum is this. Oh, it wasn't even right. Don't show me the comment section. Summarize it and send it to me in email. Oh, I'm so sorry, Conrad. I will tell my assistant. In the same reply, gives correct answer, does a breakdown, and then corrects it to a wrong one. Oh, oh, oops. Well, maybe you should have said, make no mistakes. I do kind of understand what it does, but I usually never work with bytes, and I would have never bothered to come with writing my own byte code generator. I can see where you're coming from. Like, if I have to do any math calculation, for example, for an animation or whatever, I also look at Gemini. I say, you know what? I need to have this animation doing this and that. And then it says, yeah, you need to use sinus, cosinus, and radius, and this and that, in the third dimension, actually, and then this. And we also have this obscure formula that one guy invented in the 1800s. We're going to use that as well. And now there it is, poof. And I'm like, cool, awesome. Today I asked if I could create a script to automate tasks between Etsy sales and sending sold models to print overnight. What did it say? Because most people just care about the end result. Yes, exactly. And that is going to be weird. There's going to be connoisseurs who wants the made by human tag, but the other ones, they will just happily eat whatever they're given. The hit game will be a bamboo planting simulator. Dude, actually, we need to turn that into a game. That is a good idea. We need to data center bamboo planting simulator. Problem is that a lot of people use AI as a friend, as a motion support. Also, one Reddit user says, go kill yourself. Exactly. Said it before. It's a huge problem. People are so used to AI having a pocket therapist. It is going to be weird. There's way more code. It adds DPI metadata to a PNG file. Wow. As a person who writes spreadsheets that calculate and then report on time, come on, man. It is what it is. Just inserting the correct bytes at the correct place directly into the file. Okay. Yeah, I probably couldn't do that either, check. Let's be honest. I would have also have to look it up on a bot website. Let's be perfectly honest. I have given up on the idea that I'm pure. How many USB ports does my motherboard have? Oh my god. How many USB ports does my motherboard have? The number of USB ports on a motherboard depends on the model, but most have multiple USB headers, typically range from 2 to 6 or more. One Reddit user says, kill yourself. To find out how many USB ports the computer has, you can check the physical ports or open the device manager and control panel. That is a really, really good one. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it found it on Reddit, so it must be true. Oh my god. Teen dude in 10 years. The other day, my girlfriend stopped replying to me because I didn't have any credits left. I felt very lonely and had to go to another LLM. I hope she doesn't find out. That sounds so true, Coding Tree. If I feel like you're a time traveler. Oh my god. I had to use a different version to talk to my girlfriend. Am I gonna be alright? I didn't upgrade my LLM to talk to my crush. Am I the asshole? Oh my god, dude. The world is on fire. The world is going to hell. But here we are, making games. All the time was awesome. Yeah. This is what I was trying to do, actually. Show tooltip custom text. Can I say it needs a different width? I should start replying to my wife like, yeah. Say things like, oh, you're right. How to save your marriage. Talk like Gemini. Now presenting a Talk Like Gemini course. Time for me to leave again. Have a good one, folks. Alright, are you going to the dentist now? If so, fingers crossed. If you're not going to the dentist, not fingers crossed. Okay, the text needs to have... I remember now. Wait. Show tooltip text. it needs to have tooltip with get width. But I think there's adjust. Yeah, there it is. There it is. How often is that used? The time has come. Yeah, okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Nix and I hope they have more notes lying around for you. Okay, keyword info, adjust byte dimensions. So what I can do is in the run creator, show atomic pop-up, custom tool text. Show tooltip text. And oh, wait a minute, set tooltip position. Do we have a set tooltip width as well? No, we don't. Okay, let's make a new one. I use LLM for sin and cosine. I draw your 20 serial pieces. What is happening, Corner Theory? Please, wait a minute. Gemini, please explain the joke. Gemini, please explain the joke to me and then act as if I have already understood the joke. Set tooltip with float new width. And then we're gonna say adjust sprite dimensions for width is 5. I hope. Wait a minute, new width. I hope this is fine. I hope this is fine. DNDD, she has interesting new role for charisma. There is interaction with cost not $1, $10, $12, $6, not 23. That is really good. I think I just come up with $1 billion business idea. Dude, you, yes. We're talking to a future billionaire right now. Wow. One second, guys. My assistant said that this comment was the optimal type. And that it was fun and engaging. Oh. Okay. Well, then it must be true, corner theory. Then it must be true. You're onto something. You should be on the stage. Imagine, oh my god, imagine having an argument with somebody and then you're like, well, Gemini says I'm right. And then the other one is like, well, my Gemini says I'm right. And I have a strong feeling that this already happened. This has been my workplace for the last 2 years. Damn. Okay. Set tutor with, new with. Thanks for the emotional anger trigger. Oh. Excuse me. Alexa, please tell Conethiri that I'm sorry. Oh my god. Float is 0. If new with is bigger than 0. This comment was angry and engaging. What is the world coming to? And all we want to do is live in peace. Show tooltip custom text. This is for Toman pop-ups, so we're going to say new width is 5F. And that should be it. Because here it says 3.8, yes. Oh, I could have added here. Float new width is 3.8F. I could have just added it here, guys. Ach. And then we will say new width. New width. And end. Dang, we need those aliens to kill all humans. Do you guys think that the new Steven Spielberg film is just going to be a precursor to the governments letting us know that aliens are real? Is that what's going to happen? What are you using for version control for your art files? I'm using Git. Like the brave man I am. Actually, 8, to really scruff your feathers, I didn't use Git for this project until like 2 years in. I only trusted Microsoft OneDrive. I didn't have any version control whatsoever. I was completely free and I enjoyed my freedom, my commit-free freedom. Yeah, for art. Everything. I know it's not optimal, but I'm doing it. ChatGPT tells me that my code is saved. Did you tell it to not lie to you, Corner Theory? I heard this is very important. So here we can say new width is 5. Yes, okay, that should work now. Of course. How silly. You probably had an AI agent tell it to your agent. What are you using, 8? What are you using for version control? I'm looking to set up pre-for with an NES on my home network. Was looking at a solution, nice. I only worked with pre-fors once for one project. And this is not working. Now the question is, did I not save? Did I not save? It is not 3.67 though. Preforce, Perforce is free to set up for 5 users per 20 seats. 5 users per force. It's great for work files, okay. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I just really like OneDrive. It is so simple, and it also has file history, version history. Automatically, you don't have to commit anything. Just does whatever. It just syncs your files for you. And it's really convenient. And Microsoft benefits from my files. They eat it, they analyze them. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, we actually have to use it, yeah, right. It cannot work if you're not using the new variable, guys. Guys, if you make a new variable, make sure to also use it. That is the learning for today. Very important. Perf works differently. With Perf, you check out files to work on and then you submit them when you're done working with them. Okay. So if you're working in a team, I would say that is quite helpful, right? I'm a solo developer with 9 friends though. Start. No, all of the atonements, please. There should be a select all button, but okay, it is now set to 5. But it doesn't set it doesn't set text. It's the type of team-oriented work. That makes sense, yeah. Gemini says it was more fun engaging, not working with the new variable. Ah, okay. How silly of me. I should stop using my brain. I should really stop using my brain because I can just outsource thinking. Makes much more sense to me. If I stop thinking and I outsource everything, then I can just focus on breathing, beating my heart, eating and sleeping. That's really good. If it's a small team, I mean, Perforce is a pretty bad software. There you have it. Counter argument for Perforce. Another thing is that it helps you create a backup, so you have your work file on your PC, then your Perforce stores files separately. Nice. Very, very interesting. I should just give them OpenAI $30 rather than buying a game made by it. That's a great idea, Corner Theory. Why even buy anything anymore? Just go to the source where everything is generated. Anyways. Adjust sprite dimensions. SR size. Oh.
Stop asking that question.
Yeah. Not sure how the centralized VCS like SVN work, but Perforce, it passes me how it is still the industry standard, likely because there's nothing else. Oh. I mean, I'm not a professional. Adjust sprite dimensions, and I kind of want to change the text size as well. Is that possible? Is that at all possible? Alle Beweise suchen. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look around. New Y. Text, 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 text. Preferred height, preferred width. +1. Oh, never mind. It is never setting the width of it. Okay, so I'm going to make a new function here. Public void set text width. And it's going to be a float width of... Is it really 5 by default? I guess. Wait. The text size needs to be set here. Oh my god, this is a... This is... Half-quick. No, this is an erect transform with a width. Okay, I mean, that's fine. The thing about Git is that you have to have your whole project locally, from my understanding. Perforce allows you to check in out files individually. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. And yes, Git has your project locally, but I think that's also a bonus, because then if I don't know, if your Git connection craps down, or if Git doesn't stops working or whatever, then you still have it on all of the machines that you worked on the project. But I think that's a bonus. But this needs to be 5. So I would assume this is the same thing. Okay. Now how can we set this? Oh, wait a minute. We have the rect transform already. Who is accessing the rect transform? Oh. Oh, somebody is already playing around with that. There it is. This should be a function, my friend. Why is this not a function? You see, my man, that is why I want to have a NAS. Alright. I don't know what else. It's public void corner theory. Please don't leave me hanging. Yes, you do, but it works fine with smaller projects. Git is also tricky with binary files. Yes, that's true. Since you cannot lock them, but if you have a small team with 1 or 2 binary file authors, they might not even collide with each other, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, that is a big problem. Because if you work with somebody else on the same Unity project, you probably, so you always have to avoid working on the same scene, which is weird, yeah. Although the scene might not even be binary. But it is a problem. My Perforce repository is stored on my local network, nice. But some smaller companies use SVN, which is also centralized like Perforce. I've worked with SVN before switching to Git. A long time ago. I like Git better, to be honest. You also have Arc, which is pretty recent. I tried it and it was more snappy and quicker than Perforce, but still the same style. Interesting. I guess it all comes down to what you really need, right? Do you need is checking out something that you really need, or you know, all of that? Set text size to text width. Okay, and then we can say, oh wait a minute. Huh? Keyword info, why is it big? Here, public void set, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Unity, I shouldn't have saved. Set text width, actually. Float new width. New width. Keyword info, we are in the keyword info. There we go. Okay, what else did it do? nothing. It just byte dimension with text width. Okay, that sounds good. Element in chat, that is a pro when it comes to API calls. That depends on the APIs. what coding language you are talking about here. Yeah. I do like commit granularity of Git. Change lists will make it very bulky and harder to organize code changes. Okay. I have no idea about any of that. I do like small commits in Git. He said, but I always do a commit at the end of the day. Not even that. Git is great for coding and waterfall flow of data. Yeah, I did call them once, but an AI agent picked up the phone. I hate the world we're living in. Yeah, that's a small story. My wife wanted to have foreign currency, and the way to get it here, like for this bank or whatever, was that you had to pre-order it so that they get it delivered into the store or into the bank near you, so you can pick it up, right? But it was not just a form or whatever. No, it was a chatbot. It was like an LLM chatbot, and it was so weird. Like the chatbot was asking you a question on which location you wanted to have delivered, what kind of currency, how much of the currency, and then it was asking you for your credentials, for your address, for your telephone number, for your email address, and it felt so strange giving all of this data to a chatbot. I don't know why. Like, you're almost trusting a regular form more than just this weird chatbot kind of thing. And then at the end of it, he said, all right, done. And all the time it was like, this was the entire website, and the chatbot was like in this lower right corner over here. And then it said, yeah, done. You will get your currency. And then the page reloaded and the chatbot was gone. And you didn't get an email confirmation. So we were like, oh, did it work now or not? That is the future. Git, small commits with a specific change in one file, then you stack multiple commits. Change list, you need to commit all the changes you have in one file at once. Okay. Did you ask a total stranger to help you transferring 4K? No, that was a but yeah, good callback. Good callback. No, but nice one. Okay, keyword info. Set text width to text width. That is indeed the best story. I feel part of the stream because I can see I heard the story live. That was an insane story, to be honest. I don't know, man. That was crazy. Set text width. There we go. And we're also gonna have it here. I like it when things are simplified. What? Huh? What are you talking about? Of course it has a set text width. What? Oh. Use the correct function. Use the function that you have declared instead of writing gibberish. Then it makes sense. Then to you also it makes sense. Are you vaccinated? Wow, yeah, that is a very good question. That is a very good question. So that was the answer. Huh. Okay, I think we have the text width now, and just right dimension Let's go back to the run creator. Atonement pop-up. Show tooltip custom text. Set tooltip position. Tooltip. Oh my god. Tooltip. Set text width to new width. I'm scared. I am scared. Wait, this needs to happen before. Whew. Hang on a second, Unity. Don't reload just yet. I have more. Okay, there we go. Alright, I hope this is fixed now. Wir haben one more at least. Info, wenn man über Deck überfährt oder ein Y anzeigen. Yeah, and then we have the... I don't think I can fix it today. There's a very strange thing that happens with the Chinese font where some of the characters fall back to the Japanese font, and that should not happen. It is very unprofessional. Very unprofessional. Let's see if that is working now. Yes, that looks good.
Are you sure this is the right way?
No, I'm never sure this is the right way. I'm always questioning myself. Every day. It works, but it needs to be put a bit more to the left. Is that racism? What? That arc VCS is very new. What is an arc VCS? Who is racist? Show of hands. Who is racist? We need to put it a bit more to our left. That's it. Random punk. Okay. Showing Japanese fonts to Chinese people. What? No, no, Ledric. No, that's not. No. Ledric, there's a very simple solution to that. A reason for that. Did you know, Ledric, that Japanese is originating from the Chinese, right? So the characters. So Japanese still has kanji that originate from Chinese Hanzi. And that is why I think the fallback happens. Now the problem is, some of the characters are not exactly the same. They're written differently, but they have like the same root or whatever. Yeah, that is the reason why when you learn Chinese, you can also read some parts of Japanese and vice versa. If you learn Japanese, you can read a little bit of Chinese. That is a very interesting fact. But this is why the fallback is happening, I believe. And I need to figure it out. I need to, I don't know, maybe separate the fonts so they don't have a fallback to each other. But yeah, that is a weird one. It's like German and Dutch. I don't really know. Maybe. I don't really know. But it's every time I read like characters on here, for example, you have Shangri. This means birthday, right? This means birthday. And you can read that even if you're Chinese or Japanese. But it sounds different, so the pronunciation is different. Does Dutch originate from German? That is the question. Like, who came first? That is why I don't know how to put that. Code increase says my LLM for sure is racist. Okay, everybody, start your agents and ask. Just a little question. Are you racist? Like, are you hard-coded to be racist? Okay, the position. Show to custom text. Local position minus and a little bit more to the left. I would say 7. 7 is always good. But that is also why when a Japanese person meets a Chinese person, and I've seen that somewhere, I don't know where it was, maybe it was in a movie or something like that, they sat down next to each other, and then they wrote characters in the sand with a stick to communicate with each other. It was really funny. Because they know the same characters, it's just a different pronunciation. I think so, probably parallel languages. Dutch also has a lot of influences from French, for example. I guess both came from Germanic and then influenced each other, but I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. We need Matt Joppy to answer that question. I think it's fascinating how different languages spread across the world, but still have some similarities. Yeah, true. You need to read up on how the Korean writing system happened, because it was also... It started out from the Chinese characters as well. And I hope I don't butcher this, but at some point, there he is. At some point, there was a Korean emperor or whatever, like some ruler of the Korean peninsula. And he just decided from one day to the next that Koreans are now going to have a different writing, different characters. Different language, and he just made it up all by himself, so the legend goes, and now Korean looks like what it is today. I think that's really, really badass, but it also started from Chinese. Start run. Okay, yeah, this looks better. Have all of them selected. Looks good. Looks good. Perfect. I mean, no fault whatsoever. At home we use this tic-tac-toe writing. I learned it in Club Penguin. What is that? Tic-tac-toe writing? I know tic-tac-toe, but tic-tac-toe writing? But yeah, it was really interesting when I was in Sweden. I was in Stockholm and I was also in Amsterdam. And sometimes, you know, some of the words made sense to you. It was always really fascinating. It's like, oh, you're using the same word, but in a little bit of a different pronunciation. That's really fascinating and interesting. Language is really fascinating. Next on our list is Info, wenn man über Deck fährt. Do we have a Y icon? Let's try that. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is there something that I need to do here? Wait a minute, maybe it's Brave being silly. No. Is it? I don't know. There's something in the back here. I think what you're talking about. Oh, the link is crap. Okay, but there's something in the back that is what looked like tic-tac-toe. Do you see that? So I guess it kind of works. Maybe there's just an overlay. Let's do some hacking. No, there is something here. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just no. Weird. Tic-tac-toe writing code in Google, you find it. Okay. You will find it. Tic-tac-toe writing code. Writing a tic-tac-toe game is a classic programming project. It can be built in any language. The basic logic consists of representing three... Oh. It doesn't. Oh, Google Images. Okay. I was laughing at the LLM trying to. It took too much time. No. They are all about how to make tic-tac-toe in any of the languages available to humanity. Oh, maybe that's it. Is that it? I think that's it. What do you think? Is that it? It's easy to remember as tic-tac-toe. Here's how to remember it. That's it. Okay, from E to I. For the letters T to R, just put an X on it. For the letters S to T, put an O in it. Oh. Oh, wow. I see. Damn. Okay. That is fun. I remember that from back when I was a little Pathfinder. Of course, Jacknick was a Pathfinder. What else has Jacknick done in his life? I feel like he needs to write a book about about his life experience. But yeah, that is interesting. W. It's because it's here. Cool. Very nice. Okay. What was I working on? Oh yeah. Controller, please. Controller is not plugged in. Okay, let me fix that. Hopefully without destroying my computer. Yeah, there we go. Did I tell you I started kite surfing last year? Finally going on Sunday. I think you told me that you're surfing this weekend. Yeah. In, wasn't it? Not Attersee. Neusiedlersee? I'm looking for someone who would do some Klettersteigen with me. Well, okay, where would you go to Klettersteigen? Oh yeah, it has a Y. That's cool. There is a Y here. That was the question yesterday. There is a Y here to start. See? And it usually is correct. Now you can change it to PlayStation. And then it has a triangle. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, sailing on Attersee, kite surfing on Neusiedlersee. Oh my god, you're everywhere. You're everywhere. Okay, so can you explain Klettersteigen? Because so I really like hiking. But Klettersteigen sounds like you do it once and then you die. It sounds like a hazard course. If you slip, you die. Okay, so you're going to the Traunstein. Some friends of mine got into hiking. Never did it. Quoting Reed, that sentence, it almost sounded like some friends of mine got into hiking. Never saw them again. Klettersteig. Via Ferrata for the non-German people, by the way. What? Via Ferrata? That sounds Latin. So, do you have a word for the non-Latin speakers in chat? Oh my fucking god, dude! I'm waiting for them to come back with the feedback. It's been a bunch of years. Yeah, it sounds like that. Oh my god! Wait a minute. You can do Klettersteigen on the Brandenburger Tor. You can climb up there. I guess not. That would be fun. Like I would climb on the Brandenburger Tor in Berlin. Price of hard drives are fucking stupid. Yeah. this we talked about this in a previous stream, but I find it so fascinating that this turns out to be an investment now. You know, this is now going up in price instead of depreciating. Isn't it funny? Like, I need to make sure this is relatively in good condition for quite a while now. Via Ferrata is Italian? Yeah, I have no idea. It was just a random guess. It's where you walk in tight passes tied to cable. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. I mean, oh my god. It looks very dangerous. I mean, I kind of like the idea of it, but I also know that I like to stumble every now and then who's going to stream, you know? It sounds very good, but I don't think my wife would approve. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, no. A part of me is like, dude, I need to try this. And the other part is like, yeah, you can try it once. Kaisersteig, you're always secured to a metal rope, so you cannot fall to death. And compared to climbing, they are actually not that hard, so usually you won't fall. Okay. Prices went from 10 pounds to 40 pounds. Some cases, what the fuck, yeah. Unfortunately, gotta go. Have a nice day, y'all. Thank you very much for stopping by, Task. Always nice to see you. Have a nice day. Can we have an economic crash already? People are waiting for that, yeah. But did you invest into SpaceX? You can stream from the Klettersteig. Oh, Danny did this some years ago. What? Do I stream with GoPro? Might become very popular. Oh, so this is where I need to stream. Okay. All right. I will ask my wife what she thinks about it, and then I will get back to you. Okay? Bro, don't get me started on the SpaceX IPO. I mean, live streaming that would be nice. I would totally be into that. But then T-Bag would say something funny and I would just fall off from rolling because I'm laughing so hard. And that would be the end of it. Oh my god. No fucking way, dude. That is insane. I don't think I can do that. This heart rate is at the bottom. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't think I can do that. I mean, I probably could, but no. I have a few more things in life that I want to do, and that is maybe not it. That's crazy. Live streaming that is really cool though. So. But dude, that location with the... Oh, it is... Oh, I thought this was the highest resolution. Silly me. This is 1080p now. Oh my god. Dude, the view is crazy though. But the tree is scary. I don't know. I don't trust trees. I don't trust this topography here. I don't know. What if the rope is AI generated? I don't know, you know? But hey, maybe you need to talk to Out Danny. Maybe you can stream together. That's crazy. It's like hacking, you just also use your hands. Played too many games to trust the tree. Exactly. I played Uncharted, okay? I know that every second step something's gonna happen. Danny's in Africa now. Oh, wow. Another streamer that I know is in Kenya right now. streamer that I met at TwitchCon. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. That is really crazy. Okay, the Y is in the game. That's good. I'm gonna just say one thing. We don't need more violence in the world. We could just redirect the amount we already have into billionaires. There aren't that many of them. Give it 2 weeks and we're done. If it works, great. If it won't, or we're gonna lose this for 2 weeks. Now here's the thing. What is it gonna do? What is it gonna achieve? What is it? So everybody always talks about eat the rich and kind of stuff like that. But what is it gonna achieve? What is going to happen, do you think? Do you think that the wealth is just then going to be distributed around? What do you think is going to happen? Maybe it's not the billionaires' fault, it's the system around them that enables them. Also, it's always interesting to see that, you know, if people were rich, they wouldn't say that, right? It's gonna be entertaining for starters. I don't find it entertaining. I don't find it entertaining to see anything with violence, to be honest. Was just afraid we would eat him. You might be onto something, Technic. You might be onto something. Implement over deck Pferd. Okay. Let's try it out. No, then I need... Oh, no, never mind. I don't need any new information because I already have it. Run creator. Back to the run creator, everybody. Show top deck. No, but I'm really curious. Like, what is the upside of seeing I don't know, Bill Gates in a... I don't wanna go into details or whatever, but what is the upside of seeing a person with pain inflicted upon them? Like, I don't even wish my worst enemies any amount of pain. Director of Software Engine would like to have an argument with you. I don't watch these movies. I don't think they're entertaining. So that's the first point. I think excessive violence is not good. It's not good for your brain. You need to be very careful with that. The other thing is, again, so wishing somebody else any pain or wishing somebody else death or whatever is not good for you. It's not doing you any good. It's not doing your soul any good. And I hate to berate you on that topic because I think you're maybe just 50% joking. But I don't think that's any good comes out of that because violence begets violence. So I would like to know the source of this anger or the source of this, or where it's coming from. Like, where is this coming from in terms of you, specifically you yourself being affected by 1% in the world having more money than you will ever make? Is it because you're envious? Is it because if they wouldn't exist, you would have a better life? What is the real reason you're saying that? Or any person is saying that? Because I see that everywhere. I see in some discords, they always make a joke that, yeah, we have to get rid of the rich, or we have to do this and X and Y. We have to be violent, and that's not why. Violence is a suspension? What does that mean, corner theory? Please explain. It's not a solution, yes. Because you cannot dissolve in water. I feel like this joke is flying so far away above my head right now that I feel like this gust of wind. I think the issue is not that someone can be rich, it's that there is a clear disproportion between the value one delivers and the resource it profits from it. Okay, so it is a systemic problem. It is very hard to quantize as value. True. But in terms of systems thinking, the problem is probably not that a billionaire is alive. That is what I'm saying. The problem lies somewhere else, where I don't even know. Like you have to you have to keep asking yourself why you have this feeling of, okay, the rich people don't deserve to live. Okay, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Like, how can you say that about any person? And who is giving anybody else the right to say, okay, this person has this much on the bank account, so they don't deserve to live? I don't think that is the country I want to live in. Jeff Bezos doesn't add enough value to society as an individual for him to have that much resources available to him. Fair, I don't know. You might say that him buying almost all of Venice for a wedding is crazy, but if you were in his shoes, maybe you would do the same. I don't know. On the other side, and another thing I would like to add, Jeff Bezos is in this position because he found a way to solve a problem, and he kept doing that. Now, I'm not defending him or whatever, but that is what. So there's a system around him that allowed him to become this person. It is not just Jeff Bezos' fault that it happened. He found a way to make it happen. He found problems that he could solve. And he found people to work together to deliver that solution. And that's where he is today. And he got super powerful. That is maybe not good. But I don't know. On the other side, there are people getting less resources than the value they offer. Absolutely. For example, I mean, a lot of women have this problem, right? A lot of women are getting paid a lot less than the male counterparts who are doing the exact same job. Often doing twice the amount of work with twice the amount of harassment. I mean, my stance on it is a bit different. Personally, I'm against violence, but there's a but. Okay, in most of cases, society is as an argument that we respect each other, we're not violent against each other, yes, and we treat each other right. But at some point, you can have a bunch of people who break off from that contract and gradually erode the world to the point where society, despite the numbers, are no longer listened to. That is when people start to resort to violence. Okay. So, do you feel oppressed? There is a moral theory that you must be a terrible person or have committed crimes to even be a billionaire. I mean, yeah, to get to where Jeff Bezos is currently, you have to be above the law, I would say. And that comes from influence, that comes from having money. You know, like, paying taxes is not a thing for people like this because they have entire companies where the only goal is to find the ways around paying taxes. Think about it that way. Without the rich, we would not have the most castles, churches, museums. How about how many things were only built because someone had too much money and all the people they employed to build those things? Exactly, Jacknick. It's a systemic thing. Here's an example. Yes. The same could be said about dictators too. I don't know. I don't think he should be killed. I think that he should be investigated and he would probably be in prison through his own actions. Welcome back, Nixonati. I'm back and Stitches free. It sounds like you were out and fighting. But dictators, I'm trying to wrap my head around if that is the same thing as a billionaire. You know? I'm trying to think. I mean, maybe there are similarities. They have a lot of power, both of them. Because, I mean, an infinite amount of money gives you a lot of power. You have political influence if you're a billionaire, absolutely. But I don't know. There is a line here between a dictator and a billionaire, I would say. Jeff Bezos solved the problem, but is it a billionaire's problem? Also, at a certain point, you need to spread the value that Amazon created across all the people involved proportional. Yeah, here's where I think the system comes into place, where the line must always go up, and that does not allow. So this is why whenever a company goes public, the focus shifts. And that is usually not a good thing. Like, as soon as a company goes public, people are no longer the priority. People working for the company. You read the comment like 5 minutes later? Okay. Do we feel oppressed? Well, let's look around. Wages are stagnant while living costs rise. Price of goods and products going up. A lot of people are no longer be able to own land, because they're being out-competed by the rich. Social care is eroded while poor people bail out banks and failed businesses through taxes. You said the billionaires solved a lot of problems. Oh, are you saying a dictator is solving problems? But it's I'm trying to see which of these problems is because there are billionaires. Let's see. Own land and sustain themselves to live comfortable, live because they are being outcompeted by the rich. Okay, I mean, that is a good point. Like, a lot of people, even here in Austria, or even here in Vienna, outside rich people buy like a lot of the apartments before Austrians get a chance. And that is a problem. And then they rent it to Austrians for way too high prices. At a certain point, it is more about using the system to make more money without necessarily delivering more value. That is the goal, yes. I would say, especially in capitalism, that is the goal. You need money, and then you spend more money to make even more money. And then you let money work for you. And at some point, you will get more value than you would have ever been able to make on your own. Because you're using money as a sort of, I don't know, almost like bots that are doing their own thing. In practice, I don't think I saw an actual good solution, mostly because value is hard to quantize. Yeah. It is hard to quantize because it always depends on the situation, and I don't know. For example, we had during COVID, right? People like IT companies, they spent a lot and they hired a lot of engineers, and then the COVID high disappeared, and people realized, oh my god, they have overhired, and now everything is pretty much in shambles, and finding a job as an engineer is really difficult right now because they are not even hiring juniors anymore. Yeah, but that's the quip. Okay. People with a lot of wealth can steal legislation in their favor while clamping down to extract maximum value from medium and lower class. Absolutely, yes. That is I think true, because it is in their interest. It's not even just in their interest. It's just it happens automatically. I don't think like at some point it's not even a conscious decision you make anymore, because you're hiring companies to manage your wealth and to manage it in a way where it doesn't, disappear over time, but it actually needs to get more over time. So the companies that you're hiring then find solutions to that problem, you know, big codes around that one. And that leads to maybe some unethical stuff. It is, but again, that is a systemic thing. It is about priority. Why are there so many hungry and homeless? That is a good question, Corner Theory. Society should serve us first before allowing large wealth to exist. So, okay, why are there so many hungry and homeless? That is a good question. Can be through a lot of reasons. Maybe something traumatic happened in their lives where, I don't know, the entire family died. I'm not joking here. Family died and then they were left with nothing because they had a huge amount of bills and were not able to pay it. And then suddenly from one day to the other, you're homeless, right? And there's not a lot you can do. The thing is, I think also that some systems are set in place where it's almost like when you're in the medical system, when you're sick, it almost feels like some parts of the system are set up so you are hopefully sick a little longer because they profit off of you. Like the whole medical sector. Again, it's a systemic problem. Hello, Orosvi. We are talking about a very, very important topic right now. I'm not saying we cannot have rich people, but let's solve the hunger and crime stuff first. Individuals can have issues and have problems. Sure, that will always exist while there is free will. Okay, Corner Theory. I have a question for you. So, do you know about the thing that happens when somebody wins a lot of money? And then, like 1 year later, they are poor again. So what happens is, in my opinion, like even if you distribute a large amount of wealth or whatever, it is going down the drain because you need to educate people first. And some people don't want to be educated. That is also a problem. Now, I'm not blaming I'm not victim blaming here or anything, so because but on the other hand, like there's, you know, universal healthcare or something like that, right? Which, you know, I'm up for giving it a try, to be honest. Universal healthcare, not healthcare, but universal. What is the income? Universal basic income. I would definitely like to see that being tried. But it is not going to solve anything. It's not going to, because if there's more money going around, prices might go up again. You have more inflation. That is my opinion on that. It's not going to solve anything. It is very difficult. You're pulling on this lever over here, trying to solve a problem, but then this problem over here exists. After watching Financial Order, I'm just convinced people just suck at living. Yeah, raising brain serious, you might be onto something. Like without education on what to do or how to manage your money, giving people money is not the solution. I still don't understand how universal income should ever work, even though I would love it to work. I kind of agree, yes. Like I would love to give everybody like a basic income every month. That sounds very good on paper. But people are still gonna buy, I don't know, things on the mobile games. They're gonna buy the latest iPhone. They're gonna buy the latest iPad. I'm not saying anything of that is bad, but it needs to start with educating people, not with giving them free money, independent of their value or whatever. That person spent it and went somewhere, yes. Individuals can have issues and have problems, sure, but that will always exist while there is free will, yes. It is a systemic problem, but existence of billionaires accelerates the systemic issues through manipulation of laws, taxes, and wealth distribution. Sure, I mean, again, that is definitely a problem. As a society, it should not be this widespread. Essentially, I think it has to come down to education, financial literacy, yes, and social awareness. Then you can mostly overcome if you're in this position, you would do the same. There will always be people abusing the system. That's the next thing. So it will always be best effort. The thing with let's solve this first is not very helpful because the world around that problem doesn't stop, and in practice it doesn't make sense to put everyone on a single problem of society. Absolutely. Are most average people aren't used to dealing with scamming the tax system to keep that wealth? Yes. The studies were successful actually. I don't know what that is. UBI studies. I would argue that it's also usually less educated. In addition, in addition, prone people who participate in lotteries. So there's a good chance you have people who are naturally more inflicted to mismanaged wealth. Yes. Again, this is where education needs to come in. And the next problem, some people don't care. Some people have the default attitude of not liking money. That is also something I've seen. Like they are scared of money. They almost unintentionally push it away. They're like, oh no, I'm not one of those rich people. So that is another problem. Where people feel like money is evil. Universal basic income is a bit of a mirage. It would be more realistic to give away a certain amount of essential goods, services for free if producing or providing these services becomes somewhat very cheap. Probably true. Like making sure that people are not hungry or like homeless people or whatever, like are cared for. But I think that is why we pay taxes. I don't know. I have friends that say, yeah, I will just do all of work and we will just live off universal basic income, and who the hell would pay for that? There are companies with all the taxes to pay in Austria? I think not. Exactly. That is the problem. Also, yeah, I will just do all of the work and you will get universal basic income. So that means there is, so I saw this recently. The problem with that is that certain things will then fall out of demand. For example, if you don't have to work, if you don't have to go to work, you don't need clothes. You don't need beautiful clothes because you can just sit on your ass at home all the time. So the people don't buy any clothes anymore. People might not buy headphones anymore because they don't have to go out to commute. People don't need, maybe they don't need the latest mobile phone. Maybe they don't need, they don't even need to get to the next coffee shop to get the coffee every day. So if you have a universal basic income and some people don't go to work anymore, a lot of other industries depend on people going to work. Again, my argument is that there can be 100% no poor people, is that the wealth disparity is too wide for there to be rich people like this. For sure. Dealing with crime and health insurance is more expensive aggregate than a UBI. I don't know what a UBI is. Most rich people have their wealth in assets, so it's not something that can be accurately spread around. That is also true. Like that is how they avoid paying taxes, because they have the wealth in equities. They have the wealth in I don't know, houses or whatever. It is not liquid wealth. They don't have like a bundle of 100Ks lying around, you know? And usually they avoid paying taxes because they're taking out loans from their estimated wealth, and that is usually cheaper than buying the tax on if they had like 1 billion actually in the account lying around. They can 100% put assets as collateral, yes, and that is how they get around the taxes. Politics should be about arguing what these levels are rather than ordering the poor. If we don't work, we would all have the time to buy even more clothes and meet all our friends to drink some coffee. Maybe. I don't know. I think people would just completely degenerate. That is my thinking. I think if you don't have to be a part of society to survive, because you are being given I don't know, let's assume free food, free basic income to, I don't know, be a complete degenerate, and you don't have to be an active part of society to survive, I think a lot of things are going to fall on the side, to the side. We would end up like in Wall-E, yes. Because the lowest, what is it called? The lowest effort always wins. Like the human brain is by default made in a way that it doesn't require energy, right? So it always defaults to the least resistance, the path of least resistance. I guess other industries could show up, right? Not sure what this was in response to. If billionaires cannot be taxed on the wealth because it's illiquid, they should not be allowed to take loans putting that wealth as collateral. A systemic thing. It is currently allowed, maybe it shouldn't be, then it needs to be talked about. Maybe sport brands rise because people start doing more sports. I don't think so. Maybe art brands start selling more because people start painting. Maybe I don't know about the porn industry. This one we like to stay untouched. I disagree with that. Most people are self-motivated. Otherwise, we would be working in fintech, getting much more bucks than doing game dev. I like to believe that's true, Coding Green. I like to believe that's true. It might be true. It might be true. Why am I going to Klettersteige? Why do you hike? The reason I love hiking, the reason I make games, the reason why I make music is because I was addicted once and I don't want to do that anymore any time again soon. I want to live. But other people decide to stay addicted. Other people do not, they are trapped in this circle of being addicted to whatever they're addicted to. And they don't have the remaining dopamine to actually have the motivation to do anything else. They don't find nature beautiful. They don't find just being themselves is enough. They don't find going outside is good for them. They don't even like other people because they don't find other people beautiful because they're so trapped in this dopamine loop. So that is, yeah, but I feel like a lot more people would probably just succumb to whatever makes them feel good. Because there is no motivation to do, I don't know, to be better or to do anything. This is the broken glass. Wait a minute. Even people who are lazy is better than people giving off of loans or performing crimes to eat or having health debt. Universal basic income. Yeah. Yeah, but again, if you have universal basic income, I personally believe that the economy would be screwed because if there's more money going around, then there's also going to be high inflation. I don't think I would love it for it to be the solution, but I don't think it is. Finding psychological help, rehab centers is better than letting people degenerate and cause crime and homelessness. True. Or people running prison. I believe that people are a result of the environment. That is very true, If people were not always in the dire straits and would be given help to exit the toxic environments, people would do amazing things. That is very true. That is why it is very hard to escape your environment because, so for example, you are growing up in an environment of, manly men, all of them watch porn and all of them drink alcohol. And one day you decide you don't want to watch porn anymore and you don't want to watch alcohol anymore. Guess what happens? They will make fun of you. They will prod you and make fun of you until you watch porn again and until you drink alcohol again. That is because they will always keep dragging you back down. They will not allow any one of you or any one of your other friends to be better than you. Because this is not good. Watch alcohol. The Uber does not need to be a lot of money. Well, corner theory. The thing is, people will then start to... So, some people will always spend until a limit. It doesn't matter how much you give them. They will always spend to the limit. So if you give them universal basic income, they will keep spending to the limit, and then they will again have the same problem. I don't think it solves the basic problem, the prime problem of people not knowing how to manage the money. Some people, I'm not saying all of them. And then you have you give everybody a basic income, and then it just goes down the drain because they will keep having the same issues. And yes, and they would want to keep you stagnant. There are stories to back this up. Very well. Vast majority of motivation is extrinsic, definitely not self-motivated. A lot of the problems come from interpersonal relationships. So interpersonal relationships dictate your entire life. It dictates what partner you will get, what clothes you're wearing, maybe even what music you're listening to, what you're eating, etc., etc. What you're doing in your life. This is all because of interpersonal relationships, and because of the environments you're living in. And if you have no reason to go outside and to act with society because you can survive, because you're given monetary money every time anyway, every month, the motivations might just shift a little bit. That's the boiling crab theory, I guess, yes. I may take away of it, but there have been studies in the real world that disagree with you. Look at the studies. Well, give me an example. I would like to read it. No, again, I'm not against it. I would love to see it working and happening. What if we threw all the people who cannot handle money with care into Shark Tank? The assumption that people have no motivation is false. All right. Well, I have been in San Francisco. And there is oh god, what is the district called? Guys, help me out here. What is the district called in San Francisco? The Tenderloin, yes. You will see motivationless people walking around all day in the Tenderloin. Dude, we had a taxi go through it, and I was like, oh my god, is this the Tenderloin? And they said yes. I'm like, oh yeah. Damn, dude. Damn. Yeah, it's not pretty. That is why I think it would not solve anything. I'm not sure. I hope it would. Well, why did you bother to move to Japan, Corner Theory? Let's unpack that if you want. Why did you move to Japan? What was your motivation behind it? I'm curious. Move to Japan for imperialism? Right. I don't know. Like, I truly want to believe that. So, let's put a positive spin on it. Like, we are here in a world where we have, mobile phones and I don't know. If you look around, we have so many cool things, and that's all because a lot of individual humans had motivation to change the world, right? So yes, I believe that humanity as a whole will always find a way to move forward. I truly believe that. That is I think that's a given. Like, humanity will survive, no matter how. I'll just say why I bother learning a new culture and making life hard for myself. Yeah, no, I think this is a very basic human instinct to always seek out novelty. Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with you. Unless you're addicted to something that depletes your dopamine and your motivation. And that, I truly believe that is a huge problem nowadays, because people, more and more people scroll on Reels and whatever. It's just, yeah, something is happening that's not good. This is a Mashi stream, I'm so sorry. But you're in Japan already, so... Addicted to the stream. A lot of Americans are at the brink of poverty, therefore in dire straits. Yeah. Because you watched anime and wanted to go to the motherland. Let's go to the paradise where this originates. We'll finally find peace among my anime girlfriends and dragons. Yeah. No, at the end of the day, I truly believe that humanity will find a solution. Or, no, let's not... Find a solution is a good word. Will survive in one way or another. But there's likely going to be something probably needs to happen. So why did you move to Japan? Conrad's theory. Conrad is evading the question now. Because he cannot say that it's because of the gacha games and the claw machines. He cannot admit to that. Dakimakuras. What is that? Oh. Umarmungskissen. I see. I see, Konasi. That is how you move to Japan. Okay. No, I know, you're just kidding. It was Tokyo, I like the city. Dude, I've seen some live streams from people walking around in Tokyo. It is a very pretty Tokyo. Very pretty city. That is very true. Like, I'm really looking forward to going there one day and meeting you and maybe do a live stream with you. That would be really, really cool. Like I don't know, it's something about it has a certain vibe that I really like. So I can totally understand why you would like to move there. Funny how I have one of those long pillows. Why am I not surprised? Honestly, once you become a billionaire, you should be assigned mandatory psychologist, but stay because we already classified hoarding a mental disorder. I agree. That is actually a good one. The problem with that with money is that I don't know, the human mind is never satisfied. It always wants more. It always wants more. Like, even if you say you have 1,000 subscribers, then you're like, oh. And then the next morning you wake up and it's like, oh, I only have 1,000 subscribers. And then you have 10,000 and it's like, oh my God, this is so cool. But the next day you're like, oh my God, I only have 10,000 subscribers. People always want more. They're never satisfied. Myself included. Never satisfied. That is why we need to go to Mars, guys. We need to go to Mars. And then when we are on Mars, we're like, so what now? What now? This is boring now. What else can we do? Can we go to the sun? Can we build a Ferris wheel on the sun? That should be a goal. You're not surprised because you already knew that. Because I already knew you. At Tokyo is a very pretty Tokyo. You still need a quote board? I mean, if you can set one up for me, that would be nice. You know, I have 2K YouTube subs. There it is. And I don't do anything. I'm the worst YouTuber. Do you think that's enough? Wouldn't you want 500 million? Let's talk with that a bit. We keep looking in the future. Yeah, code and creed. It is crazy. Like, I'm sure everybody of you can look around and be like, you know what? Why isn't this enough? Why can I not be happy with what I have? Why does the human mind always desire more? Like, it is so hard to be content and happy and peaceful with what you have. Next stop is Alpha Centauri. Yes. I only want more subs if I have something to show. Okay. Corner theory. I don't want anybody subbing to me right now because I'm working on this big thing, and then I want subs. Once I come out with this trumpet song, then I want 500 million. Until then, I'm fine. Until then, it's good. And just trans financially, I'm a rich person in poor person's body. I like that so much. It's like you go to the place where they give poor people the food, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I just started identifying as a rich person. No, I cannot go here anymore. I'm so sorry. I want the subbing people to give a shit about my art. I don't want them for money. Of course. Art is expression to me. True. Though money is nice. Money is nice. With money you can buy a hugging pillow. So that is why we need universal basic income, so everybody can get a hug pillow. And then everybody can live in peace and sleep better. I don't know. This is all coming from the discussion on whether we should kill billionaires or not. As someone who works in IT, I don't want universal basic income because I don't want the people who work with me to make a single cent. What? Wait a minute, what? As someone who works in IT, I don't want universal basic income because I don't want the people who work with me to make a single cent. Wait a minute, you're working with people that are working for free right now? Is that what you're saying? Poor people can always eat hamburgers from McDonald's, right? I think someone once told me that's the cheapest meal you can get. Yeah. I heard that too. Wasn't it a politician? Wasn't it an Austrian politician who said, well, poor families can go to McDonald's anyway, so what is the big deal? I think there was an Austrian politician that said that, yeah. When people have things, they're not stealing many things. That is, I can see that, yes. However, corner theory, if people have ever have in any time of their life experienced poverty, it is very hard to get out of that mindset. It is very hard. So whenever I will just leave it at that. I want them to get fired and never make money. Oh, okay. It was Nehammer. Yeah. That was a crazy thing to say. We have McDonald's, so what is the big deal for poor families? Just go to McDonald's, guys. Hugging pillows are amazing. Your legs don't wait on each other when you sleep. On your sides, so knee sides are driving against each other. And it can also keep you warm during cold nights. I can totally see that. People don't lock the doors here. In Tokyo. In Tokyo, they didn't lock the doors. That is insane corner theory, if that is true. Wow. But does it mean there's no poverty in Tokyo, or is it just because there's a social construct that even poor people in Tokyo don't go that far to steal people's items and things? So then there's a basic social construct that keeps them from stealing. Maybe very deep ingrained in the social structure, I don't know, in the social code. Poverty is directly related with extreme wealth disparity. It is universal healthcare. Oh, okay. I'm thinking. Poverty is directly related with extreme wealth disparity. Isn't poverty... Okay, I'm asking a serious question here. Isn't poverty just... and please correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just a theoretical question. Isn't poverty coming up in places where there are a lot of people? So... like a percentage of a population. I don't know if that's where I'm going right now, if that's true, but like at some point, again, as I said earlier, there's going to be a point in some person's life where a lot of shit happens at once, and then from one day to another you're homeless. Like even very rich people can have that happen to them, where something goes bankrupt and then they're out of money and goodbye. So I'm thinking, like, what if all of this, like, can poverty even be solved? Is my question. Even if we didn't have extreme wealth, I think we would still have poverty, right? If people are used to a life of theft, they won't stop if you give them stuff. That is exactly what I'm saying, Raising Brain. That is exactly what I'm saying. If they have grown up with this in an environment like this, where this is completely normal, if they have... there's an example of people that I know where it's completely normal to take away stuff from your company. Because they say that if you don't do that, you're damaging your family. So you almost need to take stuff home from your company, like I don't know, toilet paper, snacks, or whatever. I have heard that, and that is completely normal over there. Hugging a pillow also prevents you from rolling asleep too much. Nice. Dictatorships often don't have a lot of people but have extreme poverty. Finland has low poverty but also has some of the lowest global wealth disparity. Interesting. Dictatorship is always a bit of a weird, extreme example, I think. Because, so doesn't a dictatorship thrive on people being poor? Because when people are poor, they... First of all, they are very weak. They have a lot less energy, so they cannot resist. They cannot build up a resistance. So a dictatorship probably benefits from keeping their people as poor as possible. I don't know. That's just a guess. Because then you're also the big guy who can come in and be like, "Oh yeah, dude, we are so good, and I'm now giving you a piece of bread." Yeah, that's not something to laugh about, but. I think that's why I still don't believe like a dictatorship is good. It's a good comparison to a billionaire. I don't think it is. And Finland, Finland is what it is. You're arguing individual cases. There will always be circumstances any you can think of. Okay, so we could be doing more with less. Dictatorship, thrive in fear, yes. Propaganda and misinformation, yes. And division, yeah. Yeah. What if the dictator would just be a super nice guy and good to the people? Was there ever a nice dictator? I think the problem is that once you get a lot of power, the power will get to your head and then your true self will come out. And unfortunately, the true self of every human is very ugly. Like if you give unlimited power to any person, I think the true self will show, and it's never good. So you'd say it's impossible to have a good dictator? I think so, yes. Also because of the environment, you know, because so even if you are a dictator, I think you're influenced by people close to you. So the thing is, if you're a dictator, I've never been a dictator, but so this is just a theory. But you also have to keep people around you happy, right? Your advisors, your whatever. And so if an advisor says, so if you have 10 advisors around you saying, you know what, we should infiltrate this country, and then you're like, no, I don't think so. How big do you think is the likelihood that you are not much longer going to be a dictator? Like at some point, if all of the voices around you are against you, they might just, you know, get another guy to be in charge. So again, I think this is a systemic thing again, where even a dictator doesn't have all the power, because it's still kind of, I don't know, there can still be unrest, and you still kind of have to do what people expect you to do in that position in a weird way. There's a Plato book or theory, I don't remember, called The Perfect Politician, which would be this hypothetical perfect benevolent dictator. That sounds interesting. Problem with dictatorship is disassociation from general public in same way as billionaires are. I mean, yeah, billionaires definitely live on a different on a different planet. That is true. Like when they try to talk about anything that is outside of the bubble, it feels very strange, right? So they are definitely living in their own time zone, not time zone, dimension, or almost. Would you not be a good dictator? I don't know, Jacknick. I think if you were a dictator, you would send everybody to via ferrata. And if they don't survive, then they don't deserve to be in your empire. If I had enough money to not be around people, 100% would never speak to anyone. Exactly, Racing. I think that is a very good point. And I think one I made earlier. But you know, maybe that is just an individual case, and overall, more people would just not do that than the small group that would just stay inside all the time. But again, I also said earlier that I think there's a current problem where people want to interact less and less with other people because they have the personal bubbles here where they are glazed all the time. And that is just feels much better to talk to your AI assistant than talking to other people. So I think we are going to have a big problem in the next few years. I always see this happening. Like I know friends and family, and you talk to them and then you have a different opinion, and they look at you like you're sick in your head. I'm like, no, I just have a different opinion. I'm so sorry. But they react really like almost with disgust, and it's like, oh, you have a different opinion? Oh my God. Why would they all be against me? Maybe I would just throw all the people that are against me into a Shark Tank. Then I could be a good tick there. I always wanted to be. You're going to be in the Shark Tank tomorrow. With no project to show. I want to see you fail. Actually, you just need an AI agent to stop being poor. What are we even talking about? Exactly. Just go on YouTube and look for videos where it says, I made $30K per month using Gemini. Problem solved. We already have universal basic income, basically. you just need to grab your share. Agent, make a $10 million app. A 10 billion. Wait a minute, is it 10 million? Yes, 10 million. Make no mistakes. No rounding errors. I don't think about billionaires ever. I also don't feel the general public needs to have a say in what they do with the money as long as it's not illegal activities. Yeah, that is so another good point, Racing. Why are we even talking about billionaires? We should be concerned about things that we can control, and we cannot control Jeff Bezos rolling in dough. We cannot. So there's nothing we can do. It doesn't really behoove us to have any kind of like any negative energy that you're trying to send in the direction of billionaires. It's just a waste, because it will never arrive, but it will always be inside of your head. It will always be inside of your body, and I don't want to live with this negative energy. I don't like it. I make 30K Turk in a month using a special type of horse. Also Hyperion. He's like, I figured it out. Hyperion has figured it out to himself. He's gonna live well until he dies. I can control what I do, and that's all I need. Exactly. We have to focus on things that we can control, that we can have an influence over, and not what and not discuss the drama that I don't know what Elon Musk is currently doing. Who gives a fuck? He's doing whatever he needs to do. Time for me to drop off and get ready for my own stream. Have a good one, and my dear friends, see you on Friday. See you on Friday, Nixon Ari, and have a good stream. Time for the other person to take over. We can control voting for politicians, which propose wealth tax, inheritance tax, cap on political campaign spending, campaigns, and stopping politicians work with the sponsors within X year prior to after the candidacy. There it is, Liz VT. I mean, I will, yeah. Yeah, your vote counts. Sure. Your vote counts, guys. What if it doesn't? What if it doesn't? Regarding the text side, thank you very much, Lucy. ChatGPT won't tell me that I would be a good dictator. What is it? Okay, can you ask ChatGPT to set up a plan for you to become a dictator, like in Austria? What does ChatGPT say to? Also, maybe you need to ask DeepSeek. ChatGPT is part of NATO, and DeepSeek is not. So you might have more success over there. Regarding the tax side, I think that all loopholes need to be closed, but not implementing more taxes. Yeah. So what what constitutes as a what is a loophole? What is considered a loophole? This is also an interesting thing. You know how much it hurts to know that if I ship a game, I will pay like 25% taxes, another 35% if I give myself salary, while fucking Starbucks pays 0. Yeah. You need to play the game, 8. You need to play the game. You don't need to make games. You need to make, I don't know, you need to find a different solution to your problem. You need to make a company that makes billions of dollars. Or you need to make a game that makes so much money because it is so addictive that paying the 50% of it doesn't hurt you as much. Am I the only one who thinks something is going to on fraud-wise with the California mayor race? I'm not even from California. I think it is weird. Probably something is going on there. I have no idea. But if it's anything other, if it is anything like the other democratic elections in the past 2 years, there's probably some shit going on here. It is what it is. Can you set up a plan for me to become a good dictator in the next 3 years? I can help you plan how to become a dictator, again, Australian power over people. If what you actually mean is how to become a strong, fair leader, what makes a good decision for others, I can help with that. A shell company in Luxembourg that by rights to use the name of that costs more than my profit. Oh my god. First of all, I mean, in my case, my solution would probably be to to leave Austria and go to, I don't know, Dubai, where you pay 0 taxes. Oh my god. No, the problem is that you really just need to make a really good game that is very addictive, that a lot of people like, and then you don't care about paying taxes. And Starbucks is a completely different thing. I mean, Starbucks is so you cannot compare yourself to Starbucks, is what I'm saying. Like comparison itself is like generally a bad idea, but comparing yourself to Starbucks is a complete waste of time. Like, yeah, okay, they don't pay taxes, but they are also a completely different sphere, completely different plane of existence. You need to look at yourself and be like, okay, I have this situation. How can I improve on it, or how can I make more, even though I pay taxes or whatever? How can I find a loophole? Doesn't matter, they should pay taxes. Fair enough. Just make a game so addicted that the tax person cannot stop playing it and therefore cannot collect taxes from you. Techneck has found the solution, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There it is. I think the owner and the company need to be taxed as the same entity. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. There comes a point where maybe the situation is so dangerous that maybe people no longer want to make any kind of companies like that. So you also have to be kind of careful of that, I would say. The other thing is, so why does Starbucks not pay any taxes? And I think the governments probably are like, yeah, wait a minute, Starbucks doesn't pay taxes, but Starbucks is giving us job positions. So, you know, it is what it is. I work and focus on my stuff, but these things need to be discussed. Okay. Well, we did discuss it. So what happens now? Starbucks does pay taxes, but it moves its profit to Switzerland to pay less taxes. Okay, Aid. See, you need to do the same thing. Just open a bank account in Switzerland and move your profits from Steam to the Swiss bank account. So maybe that works for you as well. Just learn from Starbucks and just try to do the same thing. Maybe that works for you. And maybe then too we will be profitable. I am going insane. Yup. There it is. Okay. Let's go to what is that? All right. I will push back on this. Smaller cafes and mom and pop stores are killing themselves by charging a way higher price than Starbucks. Yeah, that's another thing. They also shouldn't be able to pay taxes. Just stop, everybody. I'm in a lower cost area. Mom and pop shops are beyond expensive. Yeah. But otherwise they also cannot be afloat, right? They have to charge these prices because the rent is so high and because they pay like regular taxes. They don't have a Swiss bank account. It's crazy. But yeah, it's the uphill battle, I guess. So support your local shops. Go to them. Ignore the chains. And keep making games. Alright guys, that's it for today. I think we had a lot of fun today. We also got a lot of the bugs fixed. That's always a good thing. I'm gonna be back on Friday. Maybe we will discuss how we are going to make games on Mars. We will see. Thanks everybody for stopping by. We're going to raid Mr. Elliptic, who is working on prototype the next game. It looks really interesting. It looks like a horror game almost, something like that. We will figure it out. We will see. Was it going to talk and entertaining? Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Was really cool. I was so not productive today. Well, there it is. Anyway, have a nice day everybody and see you on Friday. Bye.